Welcome everyone. Time for another live stream. Today we're focusing on web development again. I will continue with our stream overlay. So with our stream overlay, maybe I'll demonstrate it in the form of a little fancy diagram. All right, let's switch to the screen and hopefully everything's gonna work. So not here, but we can just start here. So currently, the whole setup works in this way, that we have the OBS, which is basically recording my screen right now. If I'll bring it here, you can see the OBS, right? And one of those things is I call it own overlay, which currently points to a URL, which is a website that I'm hosting myself. So this is basically a web page. I specify width and height and whatnot, and basically here in the corner should, show up a message whenever we get a message from Twitch or from YouTube, live chat. So OBS. And OBS is basically sending stuff to YouTube, right? To the YouTube server and to Twitch. So we have OBS, and it basically, we have a nice arrow here and nice arrow here. And this will be video data, okay? That's all it's doing. It just sends video data and nothing else. So what's going into OBS is basically screen, right? Oopsie. And that's what's going in here. What the heck just happened? And the additional thing that I started doing is basically our chat. So what we have here is basically overlay frontend. Okay? That's contributing to our chat. And possibly a few different layers, camera and whatnot. It doesn't matter. So our overlay frontend is, connected right now to a overlay backend. And that backend, on the other hand, I see. That's how arrows work. If you drag, it can go from one end to end. And if you click, you can do more fancy arrows. There we go. So this is what is happening here. Twitch and YouTube, you can get the chat data from them as well. And our backend basically takes it from both areas, and then our frontend can send it, and our frontend can also request some additional stuff, like settings and whatnot. So it will be the messages plus settings, because we have our dashboard. So right now, when I want to start a live stream, I basically need to, set up OBS to start recording. Let's throw in the camera. Let's throw in a microphone and lights and another bunch of stuff. Right? All that stuff is going into OBS. But that means that I need to start an overlay for the front end and overlay for the back end. Because right now the front end is Node plus Quasar framework, which is Vue, right? So this is our setup here. For the backend, right now it's Ban plus Elysia. So the things I need to turn on is basically OBS and this and that. And I also need to manually connect to find a YouTube video and a bunch of other stuff. So this arrow is also red, all the pain points, right? And I need to initiate connection. That's another pain point. Oof. So the idea is that we can take those two and turn it into one app. Because overlay frontend, this is SPA, single page application, and backend is purely API. So let's just stretch it even more. So this is API and this is SPA. So the idea would be that what if we're gonna make both in one? Overlay SSR, server-side rendering, or hybrid SSR into, or just overlay API plus SSR into SPA. Server-side rendering initially and then turns into SPA or whatever. So what we would do here, we would make it in Bun. We would use Nuxt from the backend and Quasar UI. Just the UI from Quasar because we already have it done in that. It's easy to set up. I'm familiar with it and it will be quick. So if we had something like that, that means that we could just reroute those arrows to this guy. Come on, you arrow. Let's reroute you here. Straight up delete this guy. And straight up delete this guy. And just end up with a nice new connection. Just one thing to turn on. And therefore, this will be way easier to host somewhere on a home lab. So it's always running. I just have one thing. I update one thing, one Docker container. And that's it. So that's the goal for today. So yeah, let's set up a Nuxt project. So let's get rid of all the mermaid stuff and other stuff. I have a bunch of random stuff. Okay. So we can look for Nuxt, right? Because this is equivalent of the Next.js, but for Vue.js. And yeah, this whole get started and everything. So I haven't done much on Nuxt. 2 days ago, I just tried to set it up, played around a little bit for a different project, and I'm starting to like it. I'm starting to understand it. And I can see that this is definitely a way to go. So to set it up, we can basically, Node.js, text editor, and terminal. Duh. And I just have one command to start a project. We can use npm, yarn, pnpm. I'm gonna go with bun. The reason why I'm going to go with bun is because bun allows me to compile the project into executable. Therefore, I could set up either GitHub action or something else that will basically build a Docker container that doesn't have to have Node or Bun installed on it. And therefore, the whole thing will be a little bit smaller, a little bit faster, because you just have executable, nothing can break. And that's that. So I would like to use bun. So for that, let's actually do something interesting. Let's straight up go to repos, to our streaming utilities. This is our current setup. And we have the overlay and overlay server. So I would like to basically set up an overlay, but because we already have stuff kind of running there, I would like to just make a copy, just a few gigabytes of all the node modules. But this will allow us to just set up a new project inside the old overlay. Right, I'm gonna just select everything, delete everything. All right. Try again. What the heck? Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, great. We have a new project, and we still have the old copy here, so that we will be able to compare, quickly side by side in VS Code, copy paste code, and move things quickly. But first of all, let's open this in VS Code. No. Okay, we've got an empty project. So we can basically go to our setup here. Bunx, Nuxt. I guess Nuxt is their command line tool, and then we project name. So we're gonna go straight up, not here. And let's call it overlay. Which package manager would you like to use? Bun. All right, it's gonna take a while. In the meantime, I can get Spotify going. Alrighty. Initialize GitLab repository. Actually, no, because we already have it initialized. We just need to bring it back. Okay. That's it. So the way it works, it made an overlay inside of our overlay, the folders. So we can just cut it all out, bring it back, delete this. And I'm gonna go to overlay here and... Oh yeah, we don't actually need to worry about any Git because we have it here. Perfect. That's awesome. So just in case, bun install, because I know PNPM kind of gets confused when you move project from one place to another. I don't know if bun does that. Here looks like no changes. So that's good. So let's try to run it. Bun dev. And it's interesting because it instantly starts the server and then it starts up other stuff. All right, so come on, let's open it up. Welcome to Nuxt. They have this nice effect. I need to figure out, sometimes websites have this effect where you come closer and things highlight roughly. I really like that effect. So yeah, this is basically the Nuxt welcome element here. So we're gonna get rid of that real quick. And the way we're gonna do it is by going to their website, actually. There's Nuxt. We just set it up. We open it up, so we're all good. we're not gonna get into configuration yet. What I would like to do is basically go to integrations and modules. And why is that? That's because I want to go to UI frameworks. I tried Prime Vue, but kind of pain to set up and never worked. Never looks exactly the way you want it to look. Doesn't look like examples. It kind of sucks even though it has nice components. That makes me upset. The thing I want is actually Quasar. And it's gonna have nice examples that are gonna get us going real quick. And setup actually works. So we're gonna, go similar with PNPM add, but we're going to go here, stop the server. We're gonna do bon add Quasar, okay? All right, that's it. And then we want to do bon x module add Quasar. There we go. That's done. And we can basically look at the StackBlitz demo to just copy paste a few areas. Let's just make it a little bit larger. But what we're going to do here is basically copy paste a bunch of stuff so that we get very close to the setup that we had when we were using the Quasar framework. Okay, this is starting up. So what do we have here? Let's start with the Nuxt config, because that's like kind of a starting point. Can go the same thing here. We'll stop the server for now. So let's compare. We have our compatibility, dev tools, modules. We have our Quasar framework here. We want to add the CSS. Doesn't matter that much yet, but what we can do is straight up go to assets, custom CSS, and we're just gonna copy it. So we're gonna, we don't have assets, so let's make a folder. Assets, new file, custom SCSS, and we're gonna set up SCSS because that would be nice to have set up. And for that, we actually need to go, and I believe that was a Sass package, package JSON, yeah, Sass, and suggest as development of dependency. So why not? Bon add dash capital D Sass. Okay, that's done. And nothing else here. Everything else looks exactly the same, so no big deal. So let's get back to our thing, and then here we have basically Quasar. So these are all settings for Quasar. What Quasar allows us to is basically, this is equivalent of the Quasar config from when you're using the actual Quasar framework, not just the UI. And well, it makes the Q button unelevated. We don't need those. Let's ignore that, okay? Extras, Roboto font, absolutely. And I don't know if I used probably MDI icons or something. I believe we can take a peek at that on a previous page. We'll get there. Let's just finish this up. We're gonna go through those two because this initially imports lots of plugins for Quasar, like, dialog boxes, loading bars, and notifications, whole sheets and stuff, just because they're here as an example. Like on an example, we have the bottom sheet like this. We have loading, when I click on it, the whole page goes into loading. Loading bar, which is just a bar on the bottom. Dialog. And notify, I can click it many times so that it shows up everywhere. The ripple, so you can add it to random elements, and dark mode. And this whole thing. So, I mean, that's an example. It's an awesome example because it shows so much. All right, we've got that done. So let's move to next thing. What else do we need here? Well, we're missing somewhere else. Package log, app.view. Let's take a peek here. App.view. So right now we have Nuxt welcome. What we want is the Nuxt layout and a page. I'll leave the Nuxt root announcer. That's like a new thing. I'll leave it there, and we don't need any extra divs. Okay, that's good. So what else can we do? We've got the app.view, we've got this guy. So next we can just go and copy the components for now. It just should go relatively fast. Essential link.view. So we need to make a new directory. Components. That's where Nuxt will hold all the components. Essential link.view. We're probably gonna get rid of it, but just to make sure that our example works, we're gonna paste it here. Next we have a example component. Okay. Example component. That's that. And the third one is example list. Okay, and we have one more file here, I believe. Models.ts. Just some simple TypeScript types. Okay, there we go. So we just took care of all the components. Anything else? Layouts. So that's the thing. We can actually use full Quasar layouts, which makes the whole website responsive. It's absolutely awesome. I'm really happy about that. So let's make another directory here. Layouts. Because Nuxt, from what I learned, is really into figuring things out depending on which directory they're at, which is configuration by convention, I believe. Something like that. Default.view, and this will be our default layout. We're definitely gonna partially use it, I think, or maybe not. We'll see. I don't remember how I did things in an initial overlay, and this will be the empty, just as an example. Good. We've got layouts, and we've got just one thing left. Those two roots. So let's go into index.view, and we don't have pages here. Look at that. Come on. Pages. New file, and index.view. Hello, CPN. Looks like I'm doing 2 live streams at once. Okay, this makes sense. How the heck? YouTube is really confusing at times. Yeah, Song of 6 showed up. What the heck? Maybe that fixed it. I do not know. YouTube has weird stuff with keys for live streams, so I don't know. Okay, is this live stream live? Looks like it's live. And the other one is live as well. Alrighty. I might have fixed it. Maybe. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the only place where Twitch kind of has an advantage over YouTube. Twitch has just one live stream, so it's easy to start and stop and whatnot. While YouTube, I guess it's nice if, I know, you have bigger channel, you have several live stream at the same time. I guess that's where all those, I know, backgrounds live or endless funny videos live streams show up, where one company has like 20 live streams going. Who knows? All right, so at that I have one more page to copy, which is just a catch-all. New file. All.view. How are you doing, SPN, by the way? And thank you for letting me know. That's very much appreciated. Okay, I think we copied everything that was in the template. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see if it works. Undev. Possibly all we need to do is go here. Oh, there we go. Refresh. This works. This works. That worked. Dialog works. Notifications work. Even dark mode works. Ripples work, and all that works. Awesome. I'm currently working on that Zig project. That's awesome. That's very awesome to hear. By the way, temporarily we won't have the chat overlay in this video, as I'm literally reworking everything. And for some reason I can't connect to the one I'm trying to host somewhere else. Unless there was a problem with that key. But I very much doubt that. Let's go overlay, refresh, and no, nothing shows up. Oh well, we should survive for a while. I'll make sure to read everyone's comments. Okay, so we got to the point where we have Quasar going, which is gonna help because, you know, that's the UI that we used so far. But now the more tricky part will start, because we need to start bringing in... what's going on here? Because we'll need to start bringing in all the other stuff, which is a lot, to be honest. But to keep things clean, what we should do, I believe, in our streaming utils, I have lots of changes now, right? Because I just... Oh, and I have overlay copy here. Oopsie. Let me actually maybe take it completely out of here to... I don't know, I'll just paste it here. Okay, that looks better. So I can basically make a new branch. We'll go switch to Nuxt. And yeah, we have overlay stores and other stuff. An example store and everything. Wow. We had lots of stuff in that initial project, huh? I didn't even bother removing it. So sure, we're gonna stage all that, and we'll be set up next with Quasar. This will be our first step in that new branch, just so that we see how things are progressing, and if something completely crashes, we need to start over, or, you know, we can revert. CPN says it's satisfying to use a low-level language. Sometimes it's definitely satisfying, because you feel like you actually know what the hell's going on there, like all the way. But it's less satisfying if you want to do things real quick. In my case right now, I'm speedrunning. Okay, so what Nuxt should allow us to do is deal with frontend and the backend at the same time. So let me just add one more tool, because without probably two tools. I don't know, just something to start with. One more tool. We can get back from here to our Quasar setup, where, I can probably just check what else to set up. All that is fine. Define a config. Options, plugins, SAS variables, language, icon set. That's it. For Quasar, we also should configure the icon set, because I believe that... there you go. Material icons, right? Yes. This way, we'll actually use the different icon set that we used in the project before. Okay. About rest of the branding colors, I really don't care right now. Alrighty. That's that. So that's that module. But I want one more module. ESLint. Unless I'm like category or something. ESLint. The official module. And it doesn't have installation steps here, but it should have it here. Okay. There we go. So we'll just stop the server and bon x. Let's see, module, add ESLint. This way we'll just have a little bit more decent settings, because I don't know, the ease of inconsistencies sometimes just kills me. All right, that's done. Another comment. Let's unstage this one. Will be set up ESLint. And another comment will be use MDI icons. There we go. So that should be enough for setting up the Nuxt.js. Now what we would need to do is take care of the server side of our application, which was, I believe, overlay server. That's this project. I'm just gonna have them side by side, just so that we can figure it out. So the thing is that things here work very differently. In our previous project, we had our index where we registered all our what do they call them? Let's call them endpoints, our routes, explicitly through code. The way Nuxt works is that it prefers to do it just purely through, making folders. So when we have server, I can basically add new directory. I'll call it API. And if I'm going to add a new file, something like, we will call it, in this case, chat.get.ts. That means that whatever will be written here will be basically handling the request to /API/chat. And these will be only GET requests, for example. So yeah, that's that. So I don't think we're gonna be making that particular thing. So that's the first difference. And the server will start up automatically, so we don't need to worry about startup or any of this stuff, any of registering. We just need to write the endpoints. And that's basically it. So I guess we can stop worrying about this particular thing. But what we need to worry now is maybe we'll start again with Twitch, because that was way easier. So with Twitch, this is just the code for working with Twitch, right? What we need is endpoints. This is where we define all our paths. And everything is about chat. Chat. So maybe we're gonna start defining that, right? Let me think. Yeah, sure. Let's start with chat status, because this should be like real simple. So we have API, we'll create new folder, and API will be chat, so we'll have the same path. And in there, we're gonna have a file that we're gonna call status.getTS, and this means that those will be handling the endpoint for only get methods, get requests for status. Something like /API/chat status. That's what we're doing here. So how do we do that? How do we work with it in Nuxt? So in Nuxt, maybe I'll make it full screen so it's a little bit easier. In Nuxt, when we go to the documentation, that's ESLint. Docs get started, and we have server. So I already skimmed through most of the documentation. Skim. That's a good word here. Peruse through it. And it's all about this. As long as we have the export, the default define event handler, we should be good. So let's copy that. Okay. This is our starting point. I'm gonna still keep it here just so that we can have those two side by side. And then we can just start processing. And I believe we can just return stuff. So let's look at what our getStatusHandler does. So far we had log request status, and we just return a bunch of stuff here, right? So let's do the same, just return. But let's say just false. And let's say YouTube will be true, while YouTube URL will be, I don't know, some random something, okay? So I just saved that. Let's just start our server. And we'll see if we can actually get there. Okay, that's all started. So we should be able to get to the browser, our local host. Let me just make it dark for now. And I should be able to do API/chat/status, because that will send a GET request. And bam, there we go. We just have working endpoint. That was quick. Awesome. So that proves that, it's fast. It's fast to set things up initially. I'm not saying that there will be a lot more work and, whatever else, but it's not slow. It's just simple. Okay, as long as you already know the conventions. So the whole thing is that this all relies on getting to this is connected to Twitch, is connected to YouTube, is connected video URL, and all that stuff. So, I guess we should start setting those up. I believe we should start with just the messages, because messages is the thing that will be probably the easiest to transfer. Because all it requires is update message subscribers. I guess we're gonna copy that part too. Oh, and this relies on messages, while this relies on subscribers. That's funny. Sure. So this is one part that I don't know where to place really, but this is code that will exist, I believe, purely on the back end. So in the server, I would just make a new folder and I'll just call it, what do I call it? Yeah, it's all related to chat, so let's keep it in chat, all right? We'll just do messages.ts. We're just gonna grab it all, paste it. Now it's unhappy because it doesn't know the subscribers. So we're gonna make a new file, subscribers.ts. And all those files should be fine because they're not exporting the default very specific define event handler, whatever that returns promise. That returns an event handler request. What? No, it returns event handler that gets the request and promise and whatnot. Okay? So as long as we're not exporting that, this won't be confused with something else. Okay, I've got our subscribers. And I think we don't even need to have imports here. That's another thing. Because if something isn't here, it will just work automatically, I think. So we also don't need that. And yeah, it's all fine. Okay. Can I clear it or something? Probably not in the middle of... Oh yeah, I can. Awesome. So it's just our IDE is not happy about those because it's confused, which kind of sucks. One would think that Nuxt will have amazing support for Vue.js, but it's kind of disappointing at points, at some points. Oh well. Okay, so we've got this and that, and next thing will be Twitch. So let's copy everything. New file, twitch.ts, and this is where we'll probably need to stop the server, because we need the config.js. All right. So even though I'm gonna save it, now it's complete error. Oh wow, we don't have those packages. Okay, so let's look here. Package.json, config.js, this specific version. Sure. Spawn add config.js. What version do we get? Fuck it, the same thing. I'm also gonna go with and add a YouTube as well. I'm just gonna add it here. And I believe we're gonna get newer version, 10 something. And we will probably have a chance to fix that error because initially during one of the first live streams, we had an issue where the example that we're using didn't work with this specific version of YouTube. YouTube I or whatever, however you pronounce it. So I opened up an issue and got a response and haven't had a chance to really review that yet. So we'll try that. Do we have anything else we need? Absolutely not. Awesome. So that's that. So we've got our Twitch. We'll ignore YouTube for now. So inside Twitch, we already have kind of global variable. Channel's name is connected, all that. So it should work, I believe. It should mean an issue to start it up by now. So in our status get, we should be able to just straight up call is connected to Twitch. And if everything is right, it should just send false, right? Hopefully. Okay, it's starting up. Let's head to the browser and refresh. Did it refresh or did it error? Didn't error. We can go here again. /API/chat/status. Yeah, that's being returned. So I believe it works. So the only thing left now is to literally go YouTube, select everything, and create a new file here. YouTube.ts, paste it here, save it, and it has, you know, a proper hot module reloading. So all the endpoints you save, they automatically reload, which is another thing that's absolutely awesome. So it's connected to YouTube. That should be that. And additionally, here, I believe it's Get connected video URL. Doesn't see that, but maybe it just works. Run. Oh, get connected video URL is not defined. Where are we getting it from? It should be here. Get connected YouTube video URL. That's interesting. Oh, because this doesn't exist. This module doesn't exist. So that's where that PR will come from. So that, I mean, that issue that I added. So let's go to github.com, search for youtube.i.js, I believe. Is it YouTube.i.js? I guess it's not named that way. Of course. Not on GitHub. -G or something. There we go. That's it. And I believe I had an issue here open. I don't know how to search for that. There we go. So that was probably a long time ago, last month. Try changing that import to youtube.ijs/web. And that was a problem with which import? I guess the chat action? Can we do that? Then we don't have chat action. Huh. So let's just undo that and use the old package instead of wasting time on this. I can probably spend the 30 hours required in 8 different live stream. Alrighty. And where is that now? Package JSON, it was 940. That's the version that worked for us. So let's switch to it. Run install. And run Nuxt prepare. There we go. Let's restart the server. And see if that changed anything. Refresh. Still. Get connected video URL is not defined. Is it because... Yeah, this tried to import those. What if I'm not gonna import them? Okay, I guess I need to import those. After all, interesting. Comma, get connected URL. And now it works. Okay, that worked. Huh. So I guess we need to keep all those imports. Let's just make sure that I have those imports here. This way I can also, you know, have a little bit easier time reading things. Messages. We'll use this guy. Why doesn't see? Cannot find module subscribers or its corresponding type declarations. Huh. Strange. And YouTube has all the imports. And it all works. Who knows? We'll see if we get any issues. But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's kind of confusing inside VS Code if it works, if it doesn't, or like what the hell's going on. But that means we can just focus on our endpoints and just finish it off. So let's go to make the chat messages all. So to do that, we need to create a new folder, messages. And in that folder, we're going to create file all.get.ts because it's a GET request. And what do we have here? We basically call get messages from messages. So what was it? We can copy this part. We don't use that one, nor that one. Will be import get all messages from messages and simply return get all messages. Save. CPN is asking if Ban is stable on Windows or am I using WSL? Ban is actually stable on Windows. It's pretty stable, I'd say. I haven't had any issues. And they did it very quickly after they released 1.0 because 1.0 introduced like, you know, the preview of support for Windows. And a month later or something, they already had it stable on Windows, which is amazing. I mean, I didn't use it as much to see if there will be any issues, but if Nuxt is working and a bunch of other stuff, it's pretty good. Okay, so that's all the contents for this. I should be able to test it as well, right? Chat messages / all. And I got the message. Chat server is up and running because I think it will hold that message for up to an hour or something. Okay, that's absolutely awesome. It works. I can't believe it that it actually keeps working. Another one will be last. So messages, new file, last.get.ts. We're gonna pretty much copy paste this one, and the only thing different will be probably an import. Here we'll need to get the last ID from the query. So that's gonna be the difference, and get messages after ID. So let's do const query is event, I believe context dot params. I don't think we'll have params here. Dot last ID. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so if query is null, then what? Sure, return all messages if it's null. Or no, if it's null, we just return nothing, okay? Other than that, return this. And let's add a console log last ID. And no, this would be not query. That's silly. Huh. Yeah, let's see what happens when we call it. I'm just gonna grab this one to the side because we're just dealing with basic stuff. Last. And we're gonna send nothing. We got the last ID as undefined. Perfect. Question last ID is 123 ABC. Undefined. Is it case sensitive? Something tells me it's not that, right? Yeah, we probably need to find how to get it from a different source, as in universal deployment, all that stuff. We don't care. They care about that. We can read about it more here. And we have, oh, table contents. Root parameters. There we go. That's what we want. Get root param, and we just do that. Okay, that should be easy. Last ID. Save. And because it's already automatically reloaded, I should be able to refresh the page. And last ID is undefined. Really. Am I doing something wrong? Refresh. Undefined. Huh. How am I defining it? Question mark. Yep. Name equals something. So, in my theory, this would work. But for some reason, it doesn't. So, look at that. Because we just have it this way. So this is, we want query parameters. That's what it is. Yeah, even context params. So I basically check the same thing. And no thank you. Catch all root, body handling, query parameters. There we go. We can do get query. And inside of that, we basically have the values. Okay, makes sense. So we can do, const query. And then we do const last ID. And that will be query value. Interesting. What the hell is a query value? Is get validate query with a schema validator. Dot to string. Sure. Let's see if that works now. Fresh. Last ID undefined. What the heck? Console log query. JSON stringify query. There we go. Refresh. Has last ID. Okay. Oh, lowercase. Oh, because I made it uppercase. Okay, so this is basically case sensitive. Okay. So let's define it that way. Query last ID to string, or query last ID, or query the last ID. Any of those, right? And if there are any, it'll be that. So no matter what we put in, it should work. So refresh, that's fine. Right? Okay. If I'm gonna switch it to lowercase, still works, so we're good. Perfect. Okay. We'll learn something. All right. So what's next? We've got the last messages. Everything else should work. CPN says the last time he used bun, he ran into some problems. Possibly. You know, it's nearly exactly like npm, but not exactly. And yep, but in these cases, it works pretty well. And like I mentioned when starting a stream, the sole reason why I'm using bun here instead of, node with pnpm is just so that I can, wrap it as an executable and have it a little bit smaller when deploying it, let's say on my home lab. So that's the idea. Okay, so we've got messages, all messages last. We've got status. Now we just need to define all the Twitch start, Twitch stop, YouTube start, and YouTube stop. So not messages, but in chat, we create a new folder, Twitch, and inside there, new file. This will be start dot, I believe, post.ts, because I think these will be post requests, right? Yeah, post requests. There we go. So, yep, copy that, paste it, and we'll be probably using some of this instead. So what do we have here? And start. Let's copy this guy, paste it here. So we go error and set. Okay, so basically setting the status request if it's fine, or sending an error when it's not fine. Okay, so let's figure that part out. Something tells me that will be a little bit less straightforward. Let's go to here. Roots, middleware, plugins, utilities, types, server types. Oh, as in that kind of types. Matching methods, catching, body, query, error handling. There we go. If no errors are thrown, the status code of 200 is okay, will be returned. Any uncalled errors will return 500 internal error. To return other error codes, throw an exception with create error. Oh, okay. So it will be throw create error. And status code will be 400. Wait a moment. Oh, 500, yeah. Failed to initialize Twitch chat, and then the actual error. Perfect. Okay, that was easy. And here we just wait for Twitch, do that, and can I just do return? And that's it. To return other status codes, use set response status utility. Okay, and just stop the thing. So we don't need to return anything. Good. Okay. Alrighty. None of that. Perfect. And this will be /Twitch. Yeah. So this is the start, and we can create a new file, stop post ts, and basically copy the whole thing. And how do we implement it? Gosh, we're gonna do the whole transfer in like 2 hours. So stop Twitch handler. It'll be very similar. So we requested to stop Twitch chat, and we'll have a wait and just return because we don't need to do anything. It'll be 200. And then we just do throw create error. There we go. And get rid of old code. Format, let's make it into stop. Awesome. Good. So we just have to do the YouTube and we'll have the backend done. Let me just close up the other ones because the thing that will change here mostly is, oh no, start YouTube will be probably a little bit more complex. So chat, new folder, YouTube, and then create new file, start.post.ts. So I'm gonna copy what we had in Twitch, and from YouTube we'll probably copy the init. So start YouTube handler, and this is a little bit longer, but shouldn't be too bad. So similarly, all this video URL is query video URL. So how do we do the last time? Here, get query. Okay, sure. So we did that, question mark dot video URL. If not, it will be just empty string. Or, yeah, we already have that here. Check for that, okay? Then we're gonna, if it's wrong, we're gonna throw a new error for 100 missing video ID query parameter. And then we await YouTube with the video URL. It just complains. Oh, yeah. To string. There we go. Because the thing is that here, like Elysia assumes that all the query parameters are strings. I guess here we have a little bit more control, which is kind of fun. All right. And if everything's fine, we don't even need to do anything. Only when there's error, we just do throw catch error. Bam. It's all the same. Done. Gosh, this is easy. Huh. And the stop will be probably nearly exactly the same as in Twitch. So new stop.post.ts in YouTube. Stop YouTube. And yeah, requested to stop YouTube chat. Stop YouTube. Status 200, whatever. We actually don't need that. And here will be just fail to stop YouTube chat. There we go. Done. And start, I'm gonna just remove that. Wait. Which ones are these? Return that. Remove the return and remove another return. And then we're good. Okay. Beautiful. So let me just post it. Let me push it as a transfer. I mean, port all backend. Wow, that was fast. Now it's gonna be a little bit more finicky part. I believe finicky. But we'll see, which is the front end. So yeah, we can straight up close this whole project here and head to the copy of our overlay, the front end, open up in a new VS Code. Yeah, and what the hell do we have here? Let me think. Let me take a peek at Quasar config if we did something interesting here. We're using Axios to make requests previously. We probably won't have to do that anymore because, well, in Nuxt, it'll be all within the server. We don't need to do any fancy requests. It'll probably use fetch or something and it will handle everything for us, which is nice. Yeah, the material design icons. Here's material icons. What do we set up here? We use material icons. I guess we need to do MDIV7. Maybe. We'll see if something breaks. Or if we need to install something. I don't know. Rest is fine. I will just use material icons. Why not? Let's use the defaults. I'm gonna change whatever icons we had. well, I'm sure will look the same. And I don't think we did any changes here, right? Yeah, we didn't even use any plugins, nothing. I mean, in theory, we had animations. Can we just pop it here? Ah, look at that. Animations aren't set up here. Config CSS, lang, SAS variables. That might be not available in this setup. Okay, I can live without animations. I'm sure we can add them in some other way. You know, more normal way. Okay. So, package.json shows that we're using Pinya, but I don't think we use any stores. When we go to source stores, we just had the example one, so we don't even need to add Pinya to our current setup. That's good. So in our router, previously we had two routes, I believe, chat and dashboard. So yeah, it was literally /chat or /dashboard. So let's start with the dashboard, because I think that will be a little bit easier to transfer, will allow us to test things quickly. And then we can just, this, by being connected, will allow us to actually test the chat, not the other way around. So yeah, let's create new page, dashboard.view, and that's all we needed to do. Awesome. So let's look at our page. Dashboard uses dash layout. So, we'll get there in a second. Let's look at our dashboard page. It was just a queue page with Twitch status card and YouTube status card. Sure. And simple script setup. And the nice thing about Nuxt, we don't have to include any of the ref or computed, nor the components themselves. Nor we don't have to have this whole defined component. It's just going to be empty. There we go. That was fast. Let's just look at those two components. Twitch status card. There we go. This is a bit larger. But I believe we can just copy paste it. So component, new, Twitch status card.view. And let's see what we have here. So just cue cards, bunch of stuff. This will go there, another. Okay, well, script setup. No need to import those, but the API will change. So let's just grab this whole script setup and put it above template, because I started liking this approach where first you have code and then you have the template. Okay. Fun options, not needed. Is Twitch status, all those things on mounted. Okay, this is where we need to change things. So what we can do here is, I believe we can do await use fetch and just give it /chat/status. Okay, this will be a just get request. And we just should get a response. And the response should be of async data, fetch error. Let's look at the docs just in case. Here. Where do we have this whole get started? And there's the data fetching. Okay, use fetch. Do we have an example of use fetch? Yes. Look at that. We just extract the data out of use fetch, because use fetch can return more than just the data. It can return things like If we go here, oops, not this. Go away, person. Here. Use fetch can return status so that we can, let's say, check if we're still waiting for it. Error or refresh or clear, all that stuff. Or we could pick something out of it. In our case, we just want data. So let's... Where the hell was it? Here. So let's do data. Okay. Here we're checking for responses and stuff. So I guess that's the status. Comma status. So what is status? Reference to async data request status. Dot value. Huh? Do we have something about status here? Because I would like to know what the status actually is. Return values, status. A string indicating the status of the data request. Idle, pending, success, error. So that's not what I want. Oh, really? We don't actually have direct access to the request. Interesting. So let's just check if it's error. Error. There we go. So let's do if status value is error or data question dot value is no, then we're just gonna say that there's a problem. And we should display that it is done in some way, but for now we're ignoring that. Then we have Twitch status, which should be the data dot value and something. But what are we doing here? Twitch status, are we using it somewhere? Oh, it's connected to Twitch value. Okay, then we're setting it. Cool. Sure. This looks good. This looks good. Sure. Okay, I'm fine with that. And then Twitch status label. All this should just stay the same because it's normal code. Toggle Twitch, disconnect Twitch. Okay, we have more requests to send. So, we're not fetching anything here. But I believe we can still do await, use fetch, right? We're just gonna set this to chat Twitch start, but we should be able to provide an object. Method post, I believe. So out of that, I just want the status. And if the response status, status dot value is success, then we set it. Otherwise, we just say we failed. Oh, unreachable code, really? Oh, because error. Duh. Now it's good. And the same thing here. Oh, this is just... one spot we're throwing an error, and the other one we're just logging it. Interesting. We'll fix that later. No big deal. CPN says, I use ChatGPT. All of the code is generated is wrong, but it's really good at explaining stuff. Yeah. Code is sometimes somewhat usable, and it's usually you get a better answer if you ask about less code. But sometimes it actually works. Sometimes. And it's really good at explaining stuff. It's so good at explaining stuff that sometimes it explains stuff that just straight up doesn't exist, but it just makes so much sense. That's done. So we just do the same thing here. So we just stop. And that is the value, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool beans. There we go. And that's our template. And it should work, right? So if in the dashboard, I'm just gonna comment out the YouTube status card. And is it server running? Yeah, server is running. Should be able to go here and just go to API/chat. Oh, not API, just /chat. Okay, that didn't work. Why didn't it? Oh, not chat, dashboard. There we go. Connecting forever. What happened? Console. Uncaught and promise. Reference error. Response is not defined. Oh, I'm probably by accident using response somewhere. Response. See, response data. We don't want response data. We want data.value. Sure. Whoa. Error fetching. Oh, not chat. API/chat. There we go. And same thing here. And the same thing here. Save. Refresh. Still error fetching status. Twitch status card.view line 9. Okay. Why is there an error? And data value is null. Okay. Why? Didn't we have it working? API chat status, right? Twitch is false. YouTube false. YouTube URL empty. So that's good. That should return a proper value. Why isn't it? Can I preview the network stuff? Let's refresh it. Oh, it doesn't even show what it tried to do because it happened on backend or something. That would kind of suck. Let's do it that way. We're gonna go to dashboard.view and use one of the fancy features called client-only. And we're gonna wrap the whole thing in that, okay? Save. And now, status returned to 100, which is good. What? Okay, so we're getting somewhere. The request has been made. It's all good. And oh, I still had the default thing, yeah. So let's go here. So the status should be a reference to this, while data should be referenced to. Oh, it actually gets a type out of that somehow. Wow, that is impressive. One of the weird magic of TypeScript. But yeah, it shows data is empty. Oh, if it's not if it's not success. Why did that show as null? So let's refresh it. Connecting. Now it's not sending a request. Why is that? I still have it as client only. Still error fetching Twitch status. Ay. Maybe I don't need to access the value. Still no. Refresh. Okay, it is an implementation, but raw value and value are both null. What the hell's going on here? Oh, now it worked. What the heck? Disconnect. But when you run it, it fails. So it's as if on a server side it fails. And then does nothing. What the heck? So if we're gonna just make it that if it fails, it makes the is changing, we'll set it to false. And then, we refresh it. Here it works. And network start return 204. Oh, 204 is in just a random okay. I guess that's what happens when you don't return. No, 204 is from the post. Therefore, it's 204 created or whatever. So that part works. It's interesting that on a server side, it just straight up fail. Unless it fails because it's unmounted. No, that's just another reason why it shouldn't fail. What on earth is going on? What if I'll just try to get that not unmounted but overall? But that sounds kind of stupid. So let's just straight up do this. Plop this here. Save. Ooh, return outside of the of a function. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Because all those work flawlessly. They return data, but we're just not trying to return actual data. Well, here we're having some problems. We just no, we return data because when we send requests to it, it works. Gosh, I have the feeling that this is straight up. Let's do const fetch data, like check status, and that'll be async. And this is where we're going to pop all this code, okay? And we're just gonna return true or false. So if something is problematic, return false. Return false, and return false, right? After everything, return true. And therefore, oh, I just modified the whole unmounted. Here we're gonna do return true. Okay, so we've got this function, and therefore let's comment out the whole unmounted. And we're just gonna do constant status is await, check status. If not status, throw new error. There we go. Refresh. Ha. Just breaks. Okay, so this is the part that I don't really understand. What could go inside of that fetch? Server, API, chat, status get. There's nothing that could go wrong here. Check if it's connected, check if this and that, and get the video URL. And we're not getting any errors as well, right? Refresh. Yeah, no errors on the server side. So let's just log the hell out of it. If that doesn't work here as well, let's just comment this whole check status in this spot. Yeah. And then uncomment, because when we refresh now, this is just gonna spin forever because nothing is happening. No requests are being made. And we shouldn't need to include any unmounted or anything. It should just work. And here the data is the data shows. Oh. No, now it's error. When the website kind of refreshes, it fails, but on a first load where it's not the SPA yet, it just fails. So we have the use fetch. And let's do console log data and console log status. Doing checks. So data shows that the value, there is value. Status shows success. Oh, because when I refresh, it's gonna fail, right? Yeah, now it's all nulls. Why? And shows idle. Ah. Huh. So it's as if the request hasn't processed yet, even though we await it. I guess we should search online for this problem. Next, use fetch unmounted SSR fail. Turning null on page refresh. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Issue when making alterations to the code and thus triggering HMR, thing will contain the expected data. However, when refreshing the page, will be null. That's exactly my problem. Same behavior on use async data every time, blah, 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 blah. Try to change your API address from localhost to 127.0.0.1 and use fetch request. It may help you. I don't have any of that. Next 312, it seems to be timing issue indeed. I got it working by wrapping use fetch function in the next tick function. Huh. Interesting, because yeah, it's kind of idle. They know JS, I'm rather newer. Yeah, next tick solves the issue. So let's just make sure that this actually will solve our issue. This next tick, or somebody use just next tick. There we go. Huh. So we're just gonna do this. All that here. Oh, I mean, we're wrapping everything in this. Oh, this is ugly. And that means that our returns are not working, although I don't care. Let's see if the page works. Refresh. Bam. We got the data. Okay. So I'm gonna click connect and then refresh. It shows connected. All is good. All right. So that means it's a timing issue. But gosh, I recall seeing something about async and server. So maybe it's actually in the documentation. Hello, Taras Mazepa. Taras is asking, what do we do what today? Today we're taking the chat overlay and fusing into one app, because previously I had a what do you call it? Previously we had the like frontend and backend projects, and now I'm basically turning into one Nuxt application that Basically works as the backend and as the front end, which will be still single page application. But you know, one thing to deploy, one thing to build instead of two separate loose apps. And yeah, I nearly have the whole thing moved. It's just weird API errors now. So let's look at the Nuxt documentation. If there is anything about the async stuff. So Nuxt comes with two composables. Use fetch. Fetch is great to make network requests based on user interaction, and use async data combined with fetch. More fine-grained controls. So that's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Network call, duplication, suspense. All that is fine. So nothing here. Beware that using only fetch will not provide network duplication. Yeah, because fetch is like just a normal fetch. The only thing is that it's the same on front and back end here, because it has some different structure to it. An async data composable responsible for wrapping async logic and returning the result once it is resolved, okay? So useFetch is nearly equivalent to this. It's developer experience sugar for the most common use case, okay? Some cases when using the useFetch composable is not appropriate. For example, when a CMS or a third-party provider provide their own query layer. In this case, you can use async data to wrap your calls and still keep the benefits provided. Okay, makes sense, sure. It's just so that we can wrap some additional way we get data, which isn't the case for us. Then we have a bunch of the keys. We don't care about the keys. Lazy. By default, data fetching composables will wait for the resolution of their asynchronous function before navigating to a new page by using view suspense. This feature can be ignored on client side with lazy option. Lazy fetch, client only fetching. By default, data fetching composables will perform their asynchronous function on both client and server environments. Set the server option to false to only perform the call on the client side. On initial load, the data will not be fetched before hydration is complete. So you have to handle the pending state, though on subsequent client-side navigation, the data will be awaited before loading the page. Okay, makes sense. So it's just more work. Minimize payload size, caching and referencing, watching computer URL, all that stuff. Yeah. The whole next tick kind of works. Yeah, let's leave the next tick. For now it works. And the rest of the stuff works as it's supposed to. Although there could be one solution and just make it fully SPA instead of... Because what happens now is that when we go to the page, we hit refresh, it's actually server straight up renders the whole page, makes that request on the server side, like for no reason at this point, because it doesn't wait for the next tick to oh, now I have the website or whatever. Just sends us the HTML. Therefore, we load the HTML. So the page shows up instantly. And then after that, it downloads the rest of the JavaScript, runs and rehydrates. And therefore, you know, the next tick happens, I guess, somehow. I don't know how that data gets transferred. It's weird. I guess the request happens again on this side, which is pointless. So what if we would actually make the whole thing purely SPA to run only on a client side, like the whole dashboard? Because why bother? with the server stuff. So we should read something about it because I believe it should be possible, right? Configuration, views, assets, styling, routing, navigation, validation, middleware. That's not it. SEO and meta. Components, tabs, features, activity. Nope. Not that either. What the hell is layers? Layers. Nuxt provides a powerful system that allows you to extend default files, configs, and much more. Share reusable configuration presets across projects. Okay, so we can just... Nope. Nuxt allows pages to be statically rendered. Crawl-based pre-rendering. Okay, generate. And then we have Nuxt Nitro pre-render, blah, blah, blah. Don't care about that. Okay, lastly, you can manually configure this using route rules. So we could basically add route rules, set pre-render to true. Okay, route rules. There we go. I think this is what... Whoa, okay. Didn't expect a different page. I don't think that's it. No, let's get back. It must be somewhere. Guide. Key concepts. Rendering modes. Well, let's say how to switch between them. So SSR false. We can just straight up say you can enable client-side only rendering with Nuxt and your Nuxt config.js. There we go. That's what we want. So we should be able to go to our... is that it? I think so. Nuxt config.js. And SSR false. Let's save it. It restarts the whole thing. Okay. So let's see if the website still works. Whoa. I don't think that's it. Oops. What the heck? Nothing works now. That's new. What I'm looking for? Yeah, I'm looking for making it to be not server-side rendering, but everything SPA. And it kind of broke everything. Let's just stop the thing and restart again, like the whole thing. Oh, I think I know what's going on. That means that we will probably need to generate the project instead of it working like that. So there's some gotchas. It's not that easy. If you use SSR false, you should also place an HTML file in this SPA loading template with some HTML you would like to use to render a loading screen. I don't care about that. And then we have statically rendered. And the hybrid. I guess we're gonna stay with the hybrid and the next trick. Because whatever we try kind of doesn't work. I guess there's a little bit more of a learning curve. CPN says just use vanilla.js and take control over the rendering. Haha. No, thank you. I kind of liked all the features that I don't have to import everything, all this stuff. It's kind of fun. Okay, so we brought it back. Let's restart it. And let's just keep the thing that works for now. Where is it here? Refresh. Oh yeah, now it works. Can connect and we can disconnect. The only thing is that the button, the icon doesn't show up because we don't have material design icons. So I can just update the icon. We had it here, either MDI broadcast or broadcast off. So let's search for icons. We could search for material icons. And let's see if we have something like broadcast. We have cell tower. There's definitely less icons. Signal. Sure, let's do Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi off. That will be good enough. Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi off. Whoa. What the hell just happened? That's a new one of the icon. I haven't seen that glitch before. Didn't seem to have those problems anywhere else, so that's very strange. Huh. Let's get rid of that. I mean, we'll fix that, but what the heck? We don't have any other... Yeah, we can't do that, so let's just... Wait, we can just do this here? No. We can do... this. Wow, I haven't thought about that before. Undefined. And we have no icon. There we go. For now. Walkarounds just to have it working. All right, so this mess is kind of contained. I can get rid of that part. The next tick ugly thing is done. All right. Therefore, let's work on another one, which is YouTube status card. New file, YouTube status card. View. And I believe I can just go here and copy paste it. I'm just gonna grab the script and plop it up there. We don't need imports, nor this. And here we need to do the same trick. Next tick. All this stuff will be in the next tick. Wait, where does it start? Where does it end? It ends here. Huh, that's not too bad. So let's just get this side by side. This way we can quickly finish it. We're just gonna do this. I mean, all those messages go away. So the same status request. If we will put it in Pina, that would probably help out a little bit, but we don't need that. A little bit of an overkill again. So check for the same thing. And instead of response data, it will be just like that. And we need dot value. The same thing here, dot value. It's something we're missing in a few other spots, looks like. Oops. We didn't miss it here. Okay, okay. Just in case we make it as false. And YouTube status. Yeah, instead of data YouTube, we would have data value YouTube. Same thing here. And that's it. Okay. All this stuff can stay exactly the way it was before. And then we'll be here when connecting and disconnecting. So connect Twitch was a way to use all this stuff. Sure. So we're just gonna do the same thing here. Chat YouTube. Start, and I had this whole thing here. So I just need to remember to put an API in front of it. And it should be the same. Okay. So that's that. Yep. And all the rest is fine. This just goes up. And disconnect Twitch will be pretty much the same thing. Just YouTube instead, and bam, bam, bam. And the last thing was to get rid of the icon for now. Undefined, and we'll just make sure that we just comment the previous code out. Okay. And dashboard, we uncomment this part. And let's see how broken it looks. Refresh. That's good. Can connect to Twitch. Property Twitch status label was accessed during render, but is not defined on instance. Oops. Twitch status label. Really? Twitch status label, Twitch status label. Twitch status label. No such thing here. Oh, because I'm looking at YouTube. Twitch status label. So it's defined here. And here's defined as a constant. Why does it show that it's not in use? Because by accident I have it in unmounted. I think. Yeah, everything got kind of pushed around. Wait a moment. Let's copy it here. If it's connect, okay, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, that should fix more stuff. And that's probably why the icon didn't work. Maybe that's the culprit. Just something broken. Just bunch of spaces instead of something else. Let's just try it. Although that'd be weird. That would break it. Oh, there we go. Fixed. Huh. Sure. So everything works as it's supposed to. Not just weird errors. Just me being an idiot. As always. Save it. And we have the same error here. Why is that? We have next tick. And we... So that part is fine. Do we have anything here showing up wrong way? I could probably just grab a link to the actual video and connect. That shows. Oh, it's the no Wi-Fi icon just... Use fetch. Components already mounted. Please use this instead. Oh. What? Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. So this whole use fetch just freaks out because I should use normal fetch. That's what it is. All right. We're gonna fix that in a second. So what's with this no Wi-Fi icon? Because it looks mighty weird. With Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi off. Oh, that's what it is. Wi-Fi underscore off, right? That would be the silliest error. With dash, it shows Wi-Fi icon and then nothing. Why? It should say that it's a wrong icon rather than doing weird stuff with it. Go figure. Now it's all good. Okay. So that part is fine. Awesome. Let's just take a peek at that fetch and how different is its usage compared to normal fetch. So we go to data fetching and fetch. Nuxt includes the ofetch library and is auto imported as fetch alias globally across your application. It's what usefetch uses behind the scenes. So I guess the whole idea about usefetch is that it runs on both server and the backend and the frontend, and then server and client, whatever. And it just didn't like the fact that we tried to call it an unmounted, because something tells me it's a little bit past what server would be bothered with. And because of that, no extra weight happened. I guess the whole usefetch can be used only like from within the main function or something. So, I mean, it looks exactly the same, so we can just swap usefetch for fetch. and call it a day. So let's try that with Twitch. And wherever we have used fetch, just 3 times, we just do $fetch. Okay, save that. And let's see if something broke. It thinks too much here. Cannot read properties of undefined reading value. Ah, look at that. So we're... What? I guess we need the use fetch here. But the rest will be fine, hopefully. Connect? No. No. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes 100% sense. So the to-do will be of what type? Read more about fetch. During SSR, data is fetched twice. Once on the server and once on the client. Okay. Fetch only on the server side and transfer to the client. Can also use fetch. Oh, okay. So basically the use fetch tries to do it on the server and then transfer it to the client, which we don't want to. You can use fetch in any methods. Arc is blah, 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 blah. What does it return? Oh, fetch. Fetch will smartly parse JSON and native values using whatever. Okay, for binary content types, fetch will... So this, does it mean that from there we're trying to extract users or what? Okay, this is bad. I guess we need to debug it. So when we try to connect to Twitch, right? Where is it? Connect Twitch. We call that. So let's do response. And let's do console log response. Okay. Let's screw the rest. Disconnect. Oh, we seriously now we're stuck connected. Stop the server, restart. That's so silly. Okay. Looks like we're good. Click connect. Response undefined. Huh? The whole response is undefined. What the heck? That's not it. Just closed one thing and oh. Separate the tabs. This browser sucks. So all that is fine. There's no crazy stuff here. It's just weird that nothing gets returned. An object or class with toJSON method is passed to the body option. Fetch automatically stringifies it. Fetch utilizes JSON stringify to convert a passed object. Classes without toJSON method have to be converted into a string value being parsed to the body. For put, patch, and post request methods, once a string or object body is set, ofetch adds the default content type blah blah header. Additionally, ofetch supports binary responses with all that. Example. Await users post and we put in somebody. But again, oh, that documentation absolutely sucks. So I have response, right? And when I try to log it, it shows undefined. Come on. Promise unknown. Isn't this annoying? So it actually called it, and it works because when you refresh, the status refreshes. But response, it shows undefined. I don't understand that. So I guess fetch isn't supposed to be used with something that doesn't return data? Do I actually need to go to the endpoint and just return some data just so that it works? That would be stupid. Twitch, start. If everything is okay, return. Okay, true. How about that? What's gonna happen now? Connect. Now we got a response. Oh. I guess because we didn't return anything, it won't bother returning a status code or something, so it's overly simplified. Therefore, if it doesn't throw an error, we're good. So let's assume that. Let's not return anything. We're just gonna assume that if it doesn't return anything and there's no error, we're good. But it didn't return an error, right? Wait a moment. Oof. How did the flag get here? So in our start post for Twitch. Okay, we're not sending anything, so we're good. Let's refresh. Okay, not connected. Gonna click. Failed to connect to Twitch. Error, blah, blah, blah. So what caused it to happen? Because this was called. So it's not like it threw an error or something. I guess I would need to use catch to... Because when we were looking at this here... fetch. Works with node, parsing response, JSON body handling errors. Fetch automatically throws error when response OK is false with a friendly error message and compact stack. A parsed error body is available with error.data. You may also use fetch error type. So if we're gonna do that, it will error. And you could catch an error here. Okay, so let's try to return an error and see what happens. we're just gonna do throw new error, or like throw create error as status 500 message just for the heck of it. Okay. This should work. And therefore, when I go here, click connect. Okay, so it actually fails. Okay, that's great to know that it actually works and we can kind of detect it. Not perfect, but for perfect, we would need to suddenly go deeper. Okay, so in our connected Twitch, we can have our fetch. We don't care about the response at all. So let's just not have it there. And we just have a try. We don't log it here. And we have everything here. If failed to connect. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. And we had basically the same thing going on in both of those. So we'll just do that. Okay. At the end, it simplifies things. Why not? Okay, I can live with that. So the same thing with stop. We don't return anything. We don't need to do any extra fancy checks. Yeah, let's just do that. None of this. There we go. Cool. And therefore, on a YouTube side of things, we can do exactly the same. Use fetch stays here. But this one and this one will be replaced with fetch. And because of that, we don't do any of that. Actually, for both 1 and 2, none of that, and none of that. Reformat. Okay, reformat works. So what now? Will that work? Connect. Disconnect. There we go. We'll connect here. We need a link. Okay, that worked. And it's connected. Awesome. Great. Okay, in theory it should work. Don't remember what the error was with the other guy, of the other part, but for now here, let's save it all. Finish the dashboard. Okay. So we've got the dashboard. Let's just move on for now to the chat. Oh, let's just get rid of this weird layout here though. So let's put them side by side again. And in our roots, we have that the dashboard has the dash layout. So let's take a peek at layouts, dash layout. Okay, it's a layout. So let's create a new file. Dash layout dot view. Let's just stop the whole split. It's yucky. So let's look at the default, copy it, paste it here. And our setup and a default layout. Oh, it uses this and that. We don't need those. Okay, good. So in our dash layout, do we have any code? We had basically, is left drawer open or not? We just had it false. I guess I kept it. Okay. Things will go here. Sure. So let's recreate that. We get rid of all those. Left drawer open is false. And we have the toggle. So that's good too. We can just figure out the actual layout. Very similar. And page container and stuff is replaced with a slot for router view, and that's it. Okay. So therefore, how do we define which layout to use in Nuxt? Because this still uses the old one. Nothing changed here. Bum, 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 bum. I recall was mentioned somewhere here. Routing, views, layouts. If you only have single layout, blah, blah. So basically, default and all that. It does with default. Layout section. Okay. Set a layout property in a page with defined page meta, or set the name prop of the next layout. We're just gonna do that. Define page meta. Define page meta. There we go. Layout and the name of the other one. Cool. So let's go to our dashboard. Wow, that's not a lot of code. And the name will be dash layout. Let's just call it dash and rename it. Save. And maybe that's it. Refresh. There we go. We're good. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Dash layout. Okay, chat. So we can just probably connect to the both here. And let's just go to /chat, and it's 404, nothing here. We're fine with that. So okay. Let's actually copy that. Wait, main layout is absolutely nothing. All right, that will be our empty layout. Okay, sure. So we have the index page, which is the chat, I guess. Yeah, hello, put chat. All right. Pages, new file, chat.view. Let's do script setup. And we're gonna do, what the hell was it called? Define page meta. Empty. Then we have template, and a template. We have queue page, right? Ah, we don't want the queue page. That's the thing. Let's just do div. And we'll say this will be chat. That chat it should be, but oh well, whatever. Fresh. There we go. This will be chat. Sorry about the white. Okay, that's good. So the idea is to put to a chat here, but overlay container. So let's put that here. And what is overlay container here? Because we don't have it defined here. Is it in something like CSS? There we go, overlay container. But we can just put it here. Style, scoped, save, and more chat. Will that already create two separate paragraphs? Not really. I guess this needs to be div, and this will be the chat. And will that work? Yes, the chat is here on the right, and this will be the chat on the left. Cool. So we can just put empty div here. What the hell just happened? Okay. And therefore we have empty on the left and the chat itself on the right. Cool. Yeah. So let me just take a short break before we continue. And I think the chat will go real quick because it'll be just one type of request and that's it. So let's grab the other screen. I'm gonna disappear myself and see you in 3 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. So we can continue. So in that case, CPN says welcome back. Thank you. Let's just recreate it exactly the same. We've got a Twitch chat, and therefore we need to create a new component. Twitch chat. It'll be funny, instead of Twitch, it'll be Twitch. Just sounds funny. And U is right next to I. Alrighty, where's our Twitch chat component? Okay, that's the ugly component, but we can live with it. Got the style, and here's the script. So let's grab the script, and that'll be the most work, I believe. Maybe it won't be too bad. Just maybe. Okay. On before mount, unmounted. What the hell was I doing here? CPN says, I never get the Twitch spelling right the first time. Exactly. Every time I want to type it, it's just Twitch. Twitch. Oh. Twitch. Oh, because there's T in there too. Ugh. I mean, it's a creepy name, right? Twitch? Like, I don't know who came up with that and how that got popular. Alrighty, these are not even being used. So you go away. Chat box ends, scroll to bottom, all that stays the same. It should work the same. Message lifetime, blah, blah, blah. Sure, I was trying to do types here. Oh, because this is JavaScript, not TypeScript. Phew. Go away. What the hell is that fly? Oh, it's dead. If that was a fly. Current time, all that fun stuff. Messages. We just process them. Okay. Optimize. Fetch new messages. And this is where the fun will begin. So for fetch new messages, we'll be doing, it's just a get, so fetch, and it'll be /API/chat messages, blah, blah, blah. So all that is fine. Just do lowercase I. And therefore, this should be already done properly. Therefore, in theory, this part should be in, what do you call it? Should be a try catch. Recently, I have a great aversion towards try catch statements. For some reason, I like the approach that Go has, which is return tuple with error and the value. And hell, in JavaScript, you could just enforce it with something like ESLint to always, has to be handled. just like Go does. Okay, so we do this. So basically we try to do this thing. If it fails, we do that. So that means we need to do let response is just empty array. And therefore the response will be set here. And then new messages response.data. I guess we just do that. Instead of calling response, just new messages. There we go. Add them, do a bunch of stuff, and sure. CPN says, yeah, that's my favorite thing about Go. The error handling, you have to handle it. Yep, I agree. In Nym, it's really easy to do something similar. But unfortunately, the standard library uses, try catch. Another approach would be to return like the optionals as an option of that specific type, where you can specify what type is as not an option, and that's where error would live. But that works, that kind of is not that clear to deal with. Confidence, hello, welcome to chat again, to the stream again. Confidence says, some people complain about that the most. They're tired of typing error is not null. Yep. And I guess it's just, like, depends on how much you're tired of that. But if you enjoy using Go, then you should be used to typing a lot, right? Yeah, try catch is even more. But the whole thing with try catch is just you can catch it later, so you don't have to type it that often. But if you want to be vigilant about your code, well, then you're typing it so much more, and you're horrible. I've heard that Zig has interesting way of kind of handling errors, but with some question marks. But at the same time, it kind of, you have to be careful with that, because then you can have problems with stack traces or something. Like, actually finding where the problem is. So yeah, I don't think there is a perfect solution. Errors are just errors. They're pain. CPN Confidence says, hi guys. CPN says, I'm tired of typing try catch, and Zig is the best so far. Yeah, with error handling. Okay, so we've got this kind of covered. We've got that, and we've got also this thing. This is the first mounted, and therefore we should use fetch. Okay. And therefore we should have the data comma status. Oh, and this is the whole thing that we need to. Ugh. That sucks so much. Next tick. There we go. So on the next tick, we have data and status, and basically if status dot value is not, if is error, let's say it's not success. We just post to the server. There's an error and return. Now return from the new tick, next tick, which is okay. And other than that, after that, we basically do data.value. Oh, the same thing here. Yeah, that's it. Hopefully that's enough. And just a watch, and everything goes the same here. Let's see if it works. Refresh. Okay. Can I do like next instance of it? Let's just copy it, new tab, paste it, and I'll do dashboard. On the dashboard, it says that we're good. So let me just grab the dashboard, plop it here, and we have on the right, we'll have dashboard. On the left, we'll have chat. So CPN says, just try. Oh yeah, try and do something, and then you can put, like, defer error handling somewhere else, I believe. On Twitch, I'll say hello from Twitch. And nothing shows up. Ha. So something doesn't work. Console. Hydration completed but contains mismatches. That's great. On a server rendered that. Expected on client is empty layout, blah, blah. Shows chat here. What the heck is chat? No, that. Refresh. Yeah, something's getting wonky here when we create the whole thing. And there's a mismatch. This is a native custom element, make sure to exclude it. Resolve component Twitch chat. Why is that? So that's all. Twitch chat view. It's right here. Template is all fine. So, and we received a message here, so that's good. So let's just restart it. Maybe that's gonna fix it, the lack of whole thing. Ooh, fun. Oh, look at that. Chat server is up and running. Ooh, I guess icons don't work yet. That's true. Connect here. We connect in a second here. Okay. Hello from again. Okay. Twitch works. And let's just check YouTube. Hello from YouTube. Enter, and a few seconds later it should show. Yes, okay. All right, something works. Cool. Yeah. That's win. And no errors here, so that's good too. So that makes me very, very, very happy. YouTube reacts. Cool. So now we just need to fix those icons. I just wonder if those material symbols, whatever, material icons have Twitch? No. YouTube? Of course it has YouTube, but just a bunch of generic ones. I guess we need to switch to MDI icons. But the question is, how do we do that? Because if we go here into our Nuxt config, We can make it icon set, material icons, but can we make it a list of them? Like V7 or something? No. Because it's icon set, either Quasar icon set or icon sets. What the hell is icon sets? This or that or that or that. So we have this, which is good. What's up with the pipe? Can I just use this or that? Really? If yes, that would be amazing. No. The heck? Icon sets. Or Quasar icon set. Name, type, arrow. Oh. What? So you're telling me I can use only one icon set? That really sucks. CPN says, gotta go now, might come back after a while. All right, see you later. I will be with you probably for an hour, and that's it. So see you around and have a, I don't remember, that was a good day for you, I believe. Where's our thing? Okay, we've got our chat thing going on. And normal icons went away, see? And CPN says, yep, let me have a good day. Have a great day then. That's better than good. Oh, and here the menu is broken. Come on, you serious? We can't have multiple sets. That sucks. Because in normal Quasar I can have multiple icon sets, but oh well. I'm just gonna update the menus. So instead of searching for that, let's search for MDI, material design icons, because they have a lot of them. Hamburger. Menu or hamburger? Which one will be more fun? I'm gonna place a hamburger. So let's get to our code. And I believe that was in the dash header, and here we have the button icon will be MDI dash hamburger. Okay. So because of that, when we get back here, there we go. We've got our hamburger. And then we can probably just use the same that we had in our original chat, not chat, in the dashboard page, and we had the Twitch status card. There we go. Broadcast on and off. Twitch status card. Bam. Save. Same for YouTube. Save. And refresh everything. Yeah, we're all good. That's great. Alrighty, so I guess I could update OBS for that. So we go on overlay. We just plop this. Sure. Okay. And therefore I'm gonna write something on Twitch like wololo. It shows up. We've got wololo. That's awesome. So we've got our thing fixed. The only thing is that I noticed that on the stream, all the black color turns into transparent somehow. Which I wonder if it's something that just Twitch does. How do I mean OBS does, how do I have it configured? Overlay, filters. Nothing. Background color, RGBA 000, margin 0, overflow hidden. So that is fine. So what if I'm gonna make it like not transparent? How do I even make this transparent? Oh, I have a color correction. I have opacity low. So let's make it into full one. Okay. When I zoom in, I mean, I can't zoom in more, right? Let's do another wololo and move it. Yeah, it's not really transparent, the black. The only thing is that it looks like that when it's transparent. Huh. Interesting. What should I like reverse the colors? Because on one hand, I want everyone to see what's behind the chat message. Yeah, I had on 20 something. So let's just put it on 0.4. And maybe it's gonna be a little bit more legible. Let's 0.5. Yeah, this will be it's gonna be okay. This way, when I move it here or something, it just, yep, that's much better. Cool. I like that. Yeah. So let's push those changes to here. And we basically, what do we call it? Finish porting. Okay. So we just finished porting, and I'm going to actually go back to main and just drop in here. Merge switch to Nuxt and to main, because I am very happy with the result. Push it. There we go. And let's just get rid of the whole thing. I could have just made a nice pull request or something. But oh well. Let's just make sure it's still connected. So now, I would like, because we still have a little bit of time, so I would like to actually try to build it as an exe or whatever. So let's see how to build it overall. Get started, installation, configuration, routing, layers, deployment. There we go. A Nuxt application can be deployed on a node server, pre-rendered, or for static hosting, or deployed serverless or edge environments. Oh, that would be fun. Node.js server. Discover the Node.js server preset with Nitro to deploy on any node hosting. So this is the default. Okay, perfect. Loads only required chunks to render the request. Okay. Entry point. When running Nuxt build with the node server preset, the result will be an entry point that launches ready to run node server. This will launch your production Nuxt server that listens. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay, so just next build, right? So let's try that, if that will actually work. So we've got that. I can grab the old chat and just, or old overlay, and just close it. So let's do Nuxt build. Nuxt is not recognized, so I guess it's just the on build. Missing entry points, really? Fun run build. There we go. This keyword is equivalent to undefined at the top level. Whatever. Bunch of probably errors which are not related to our stuff. Okay, so the port will be by default 3000. Host defaults to this, and SSL certificates, if both present, we don't care about that part. Okay. So in the meantime, while this is happening, let's go to bun.sh documentation, and we should have the whole. This is runtime, package manager, bundler, bun build. We can specify entry point and out directory. Bun's fast native bundler is now in beta. Okay, so that's for bundling. But what if I can just do static compilation? Whatever. Let's just search. Bun compile to executable. Single file executable. Bun's bundler implements a -- compile flag for generating a standalone binary from TypeScript or JavaScript file. This bundles CLI.ts into an executable that can be executed directly. Okay, all imported files and packages are bundled into the executable along with a copy of bun runtime. Okay. Okay, minify, source map, and all that stuff. Sure. Embed assets and files. Standalone executables support embedding files. Okay, the embed files. Import file in your code. So yeah, this basically would need to be part of that file. Okay, this kind of sucks. Maybe I'm gonna skip that part for now. Because that would make sense if that would be code only with maybe a few files. Yeah. Let's just wrap it in Docker, right? Because this built, so we should have the directory somewhere. Public server layouts output. Public and server. Yeah. And we've got index.mjs. So let's do dot output, and we do run. And we should probably do server slash index.mjs. Okay, listing up port 3000. Let's see if it still works. Connect. There we go. Okay. Sure. F12 for the console. Nothing, just a bunch of scrolling to bottom. Seriously. That's something I need to get rid of. All right. And I write something on Twitch. Blah, blah, blah. Shows up. Okay, we're good. Okay. So building works. That means we'll be able to just wrap it into a Docker container and deploy it. Sure. We're gonna do that. So, but first I'm gonna get rid of the whole scrolling to bottom. Scrolling to bottom. There we go. Let's get rid of that ugly console log. There we go. So we stop it here. Come on, terminal. The heck? No, I can't stop it. That was weird. Output debug console problems. Is this still running? No. Okay, good. So it stopped. So we can basically go back here. We're gonna run the build once more. Script not found. Oh, overlay. There we go. So we're gonna build it again. And do we have something on how to deploy it? I mean, this isn't rocket science, but let's just make sure that it's cluster mode, presets. Yeah, nothing here. So let's just go into bun. Maybe they have something about it here. API project. No, I don't think they bother with that either. Yeah, we have bundler. We don't have anything about deployment. I guess everyone is just, it's gonna work. So let's search for Docker bun image. Oh, looks like we have official image. Bun is a fast all-in-one JavaScript runtime. There we go. package JSON, run logdb, logb, blah, blah, bun install. Okay, we can do that. And then the build happens, and that's it. Sure. Let's remember now how the hell to define those. We could use a little bit help of AI because I haven't done that in a while. So let's start a new chat. And I need a Docker container. I need to build a Docker container that will package my Bun project, Bun Web API project. Okay. Example from Bun. And what kind of language is that? Don't even know. Kind of what was a Docker file? I think that's the name, Docker file, right? What I need to do, or like what I want to happen. First, use the Bun image to use the Bun image, copy source code, whole dot directory to the container. Third one will be run Bun install to install all dependencies. It's just like Node.js, because I don't know how aware it is that Bun is the thing. And then I wanted to, after that, run Bun, run build to build the project. And then we have, after the project is fully built, it's in the .output directory. Create new image, or like new Bun image. Transfer the build project over and set it up so that when the container starts, it runs Bun. It runs the main file in, what was the output content? It will be server index.mjs. In the output and the whatever build project folder. Bun, run. What was it? Server / index.mjs. And 91 exposes port 3000. Okay. Let's see what happens. We should get, like a decent start, right? It's not a big deal. It's just gonna save me some typing and figuring out. I hate doing that. Whoa, that was fast. Okay. So that makes sense. So working directory /app. We copy it there. Install dependencies. Yep. Run build. Then we create a new stage. Working directory here. Copy from builder. App.output to here. Expose 3000 and command run from here. Okay, that sounds great. This might be just it. Yeah. And what was the file name? Because it's Docker file. I think it's just Docker file, no dots and nothing else, right? New file. Docker file. Paste it here. Okay. Sure. And if I want to build it now, Docker build, I just name it my Bun API, and that's it, right? Yeah. So, yeah, we're in the overlay. Let's call it overlay. Let's do chat-overlay. And let's see what happens if it actually builds. Error. During connect, this error may indicate that, oh, I need to run Docker. Of course I need to run Docker. In the meantime, this is wrongly formatted. The hell? Prager isn't happy about that one. Some other files. Okay, so let me just start up Docker. Good old Docker desktop. I won't show it right now because I don't know what the hell's going on there. Containers, all that stuff. Oh yeah, it's all good. So let's just try to run it and see what happens. Okay. We're copying the content. Oh no, that means all the... Stop. That means all the node modules are being copied. Where is it? Claude, you failed. Let's make sure that .node modules aren't copied over from the source. Okay. Okay, come on. Regenerate, please. Oh, it's like extra slow today. So copy package.json. Okay, and unlock. Install the dependencies. Copy the rest. Oh, and then we have the Docker ignore. Okay. Sure. Okay, that makes sense. Come on, finish the... Oh, come on. Okay, let's start with Docker ignore. Docker ignore. So, yeah, that's fine. I can live with those being here. Yeah, we don't copy the git not a git ignore. We just don't worry about that. And here, the only difference is copy this, install, and copy again. So we basically do this. Okay. Cool. And the rest stays the same. Yep. Ignores blah 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 to use the setup. And then we can just rebuild the project. Okay, let's do that. Now I can build again and it should go way faster. Run install. It's not previewing the install. Interesting. Oh yeah, 700 something packages run. Already copied the rest. Perfect. Now it goes way faster. The client, transforming, generated. Oh, we're nearly done. There we go. Now, chat overlay, it shows 228 megabytes for the package. Ooh. Ouch. I don't like that part. But we could just start a container with that, right? Sure. Let's do, what is it? Chat overlay. Okay, it's listening. And the containers, it shows our container here. Yep, bunch of stuff. Line mounts, files. Yeah, all that is in here. An app, we have server and all the stuff. So it should be hosted. That means this should 100% work. Yeah, it is. Although, what is going on the stream? What? That's interesting. I guess something freaked out and just resubscribed a million times. Oh, because the SPA probably was still running. So let me go onto OBS and just refresh the overlay because it was ridiculous. Okay. And if I'll go here, refresh, they're not connected. Okay. And do this, connect. And we can just do test 1 on Twitch and test 2 on YouTube. Okay, works. So that runs through our Docker container now. That's not bad. How could we make the container smaller though? Because we have oven bun, variants, Debian, Slim, Alpine, distroless. What is the difference between them? Let's ask Claude, because this might be just by convention. Because I want a smallest possible container. I don't need security there because it'll run only locally and doesn't have access to anything. So where's my thing here? The bun image comes in for additional variants. Can you describe the differences? Which one would be the smallest? Just like to be smallest. Debian, based on Debian Linux, includes all full, family environment, debugging, and additional package. Slim, also based on Debian, but with minimal set of packages. Okay. Alpine, based on Alpine Linux, lightweight, uses this compatibility issues, significantly smaller. Distro.less contains only the bun runtime and its dependencies, does not include a package manager shell. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Smallest possible size. Okay, distro.less. There we go. Hell yeah. Let's just take a look at the website and tags just to make sure they're all correct. Canary, just dash distro.less. So is there like latest dash distro.less? Oh, come on. I guess not. So we just need to go into one. Oh, it will be just distro.less, right? That's 7 days ago. The newest one. And then the old ones. Yep. So let's modify it. We can't stop the container here, of course. Where's the Docker? Stop and delete. There we go. All right. So we're here. That means we can just for building, let's just use latest, okay? Just in case something somewhere uses during installation. But for the actual execution, we're just gonna use distro.less. So, by the way, right now the image right here shows, that it's 228 megabytes. It even shows wide. Debian, okay. That's 126. While the bun itself is 97 megabytes. Okay. Not the worst. We can live with that, I guess. But we'll see. So 228. Now we can basically go. Let's replace it. Whoa, 118 megabytes. Half the size, nearly. Okay, that's not bad. And let's just check if it still runs. Out directory when specifying more than one entry point? More than one entry point? What do you mean? Okay, something went wrong. Why is that? So let me remove the previous image just in case. Okay, so we've got container failed. Must use out directory when specifying more than one entry point. How's that? Run, and this. Everything else should be fine. I remove that old container because I don't know what's going on there. Gonna delete the old container. Let's build it again. It's got like a bunch of cache. That makes it a little bit too fast. Let's change some things up. All the way from the package JSON. Instead of that, we'll call it, what is it? Chat overlay. Okay, private is true. All those things are fine. Yep. Do we have new Nuxt? Come on. Nope. No new Nuxt. But yeah, that's it. That should be enough to trigger that it needs to rebuild it from scratch. Okay, now we have bun install. Runs the build, so that's good. Okay. Let's use out directory when specifying more than one entry point. Where am I doing that? Come on, there's one. And there's no more documentation on that, right? Yeah. Bun, distroless, docker, problem. Okay, unable to run bun executable in distroless image. Command this thing. Oh, because it does compile it, right? So we don't worry about that. Docker image and bun. Somebody trying to do weird stuff. That's just a thing. Yeah, we've got all those, so that's fine. Check installation, grading. Yeah. Random problems. So let's. That's the one thing I can do. So I switched to the distroless. Oh, maybe. Oh, let's just try one more thing. I'm just gonna delete that old container and the image that we just had. Let's try something different. Here, let's make this as well as distroless. I mean, it shouldn't really matter. It shouldn't, but maybe it does. Ha, bun install. Unable to start container process bin sh stat no such file or. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Huh. So yeah, we want to build in the latest. That's fine. Where's the thing? Switch to distroless variant in my Docker in my Docker file. Okay, we'll just paste the Docker file here. Now, let's do previously everything worked well. Now, when I build the container, after build the container, it fails to start with the following error. And the error is here. What could cause it? See if it speculates something. There's an issue of how ban is interpreting command. Problem is like due to the distroless variant. Here's what changed and why. Ban run from to bin ban. Ah, look at that. That might be it. Because it might not recognize the bun. It might be just installed. So what I'm gonna do is a second ago open blob docker file. There we go. There's a distroless. And this is the whole content. Let's copy it and paste it to the AI to verify. Sounds good. Here's the Docker file for the ban distroless itself. Please verify that your solution makes sense. If not, please adjust it. And we'll just paste it here and see, because it should understand the whole thing. I see that we need to make slight adjustment to the solution. Let's update it. Ah, see? The main change is the command instruction. We just need to do this. Okay, that makes sense. Information. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. So let's just review it. Yep. So that's the only thing. Ha. Unless you're building those containers like every day or something, and it's your bread and butter. How the hell are you supposed to know about that? So let's try to build it again. I guess it just built it because everything else was cached beyond this. That was the only change. So let's run it. Wow. Okay, what the hell just happened? That's new. Okay. There's a new, more fun error after rebuilding the image and trying to run it. That is a fun one. Wait, it figured something out? This error is quite interesting. I suggest that there might be an issue with how the bun executable is being interpreted or executed, and the distro is straight from. Given this new error, it seems that the distro's image might not be set up to directly execute bun as we expected. How so? So, yeah, just switch to Slim. It's quite small, but includes the necessary runtime environment. Yeah. So that's probably what could work here. I mean, that's the smartest thing. Just don't bother figuring that out. Let's just run with Slim. Huh. But what's the point of that other one then? I don't understand it. Huh. So let's see if it works. We're gonna revert to this and we'll just use Slim. And let's stop the container. And rebuild it. It's gonna take a little longer, and that's it. Yep, there we go. And let's run it. And that works. And it's 184 megabytes. Huh. So, yeah, I guess that's the cost. But we could live with that, I guess. And reducing the size of the project itself, I don't think so. Because what is the size of the output? Properties. 6.6 megabyte. Yeah, it's not a big deal. All right, so I guess that's that, huh? Unless we could compile it. Gosh, I really want to try compiling. But that won't include the public directory probably. Yeah, never mind. Let's just make sure that it still works. Yeah, 60 seconds ago. There you go. Oh, yeah, the chat is on a overlay. It's going wonky again. Let's just connect this quickly. And OBS, refresh. There we go. And we do test 1 on YouTube and test 2 on Twitch. There we go. Okay, so that works. So we can have it as Slim. And I'd say that would work. So how do I do it now? I guess I shouldn't really, because I could just publish as a public image, right? That doesn't sound bad. I don't mind running it manually to build it from time to time. So, yeah. Let's add that option. In my case, I'm just gonna make a new build Docker build docker.bat, I guess, or cmd. Which one should I do? Bat, I guess. Don't know what's preferable in Windows. And in my case, let's just stop the container because I have it in this silly mode right now. I should be able to do this, like /d, right? Detached. Okay, it's running. And of course, the overlay on this side just goes totally crazy. And here I just need to refresh and reconnect. And This is the one running on a Docker container that's gonna just run there in the background. I'll let it run, okay? This way we won't have to start and stop and interfere with stuff while we're building this. So the whole thing is to just build it. And yeah, that should be it, right? How do I publish it? Again, don't feel like... Okay, now I need a Windows script that will build the Docker container with... and then publish it for me. How can I... please write it for me. To be a container registry like Docker Hub, Docker Container Registry, or private. Docker Hub, exactly. If you're using a different registry. So what on earth? Geez, oh, because we need to set everything up. Echo off, set local, enable delay expansion. What? Set variables. Image name, chat overlay. Good. Docker Hub username. We'll just plop it here. Version. Building Docker image. Docker build. Okay, that's good. Check if the build was successful. Okay. Tagging image. We want the username, image name, and version. And then the latest version. Oh, that means... oh, no. I remember doing something like that at some point where there's a bunch of scripts, like way too much stuff just to generate the versions with the dots and whatnot. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Push the Docker image hub and whatnot. So, what if we're gonna try something else? Doesn't Bun have the what do you call it? This whole Bun shell or something like that? Bun run. Install bundler, test runner, package manager. Bun shell. The Bun shell. Okay, so why not hard? Okay. Huh? From JavaScript version. Oh, jeez. Okay, bunch of reasoning. Where's the project itself? Nothing here, nothing here. Blah blah. Necessary. Introducing the Bun shell. A new experimental embedded language interpreter in Bun that allows you to run cross. So we have this. Right. You need JavaScript variables. For security, all template variables are escaped. Using Bun shell, blah, 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 blah. But how do you run it? Designed as a drop-in replacement. Oh, because we just import this from Bun. And that's all it is. Oh. Okay. I can dig that. Is this documentation as some kind of docs? No. Gosh. Because it would be nice to get just to the main website. Docker Hub. Yeah. Examples. No blog or something. Maybe OpenSH has a blog somewhere. Awesome bun. WebKit Zig. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, they don't have that. So what if I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. I don't want to install it. Copy and well, that's gonna be some text. Let's just open a new thing. If I'll paste it, yeah, it looks bad. What if I'm gonna paste it as markdown? What? What the hell's that? Child process, so more than. Nope, that's even worse. Seriously, it probably include that as VG. Ew. Ew. So let's just fix that. Because I want to use an AI to make a little temporary project so that it can write it for me without me thinking. I became that lazy. It's just really late right now. Okay. Sure. And let's just do JS. JS. And there we go. Now we just have a shell script. Okay. What was I? Here. Decades should solve problem. Blah, 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 blah. Then we have the doesn't work on Windows. That's true. Off, dip, dip, and dip. Okay, then we have environment variables like this and that. Again, doesn't work on Windows. Okay. Do I have image somewhere there? Doesn't matter. Okay. And then too long to start. I mean, this is just a bunch of stuff that I shouldn't really worry about right now. Are they necessary? Can do better. And introducing fun shell. And here's where the main stuff happens. By the way, was it JavaScript? let's just get back there. Text. Shell script, we have the same thing here, JS, and for security. Okay, we've got the thing. Okay, and nearly there. To a file, and that just goes here to another command. Yeah, this way, because whoever's doing that could just, yeah, when you're developing, you already have Ban installed, so you could just run it. Echo. Right. Response. CD, echo, and RM are available. Okay. That is actually a funny example. Okay. We'll power package JSON and run. Drop-in replacement for simple shell scripts. And Ban for Windows, it will power package.json scripts and run. Oh, that's awesome. That's actually really awesome. For fun, standalone shell script interpreter. Okay. And whoa. Let's just select everything and let's head here. And here's an article about Ban shell. Ah, and it's pastable. Okay, so let's just ignore that, okay? What we can do is just projects. We're just gonna create project. And this will be Ban shell expert. Sure. We're gonna upgrade that project. And therefore, we can basically add text content. Let's just make it a little bit smaller. Ban shell announcement. Okay, we're gonna paste it here. And we have that. That's first content. Let's just take a peek at the docs, because maybe we have more about it in the docs. API. There we go. There it is. Oh, that's a lot of page. Oh no, that's just one page, right? Yeah, it's literally one page. Sure. That's gonna be easy. Oh, there's Ask AI. Look at that. That's new. And keep. What's and keep? Interesting. Great everything, but does he use RAG or what? Whatever. Doesn't matter now. I'm just curious about tools like that. Where's the edit on GitHub? There we go. It's gonna complain about blah blah. Runtime shell md code. Okay, we got just that, so we can just copy it, and there we go. Copy. Oh, not the browser. Just here, add another content. Documentation. Okay. Sure. You're a bun expert. Bun is a drop-in Node.js replacement. Just so that we know about that. So now let's just describe the issue that we want. I need a bun script that will a bun shell script that will automatically build my Docker container and then publish it on Docker Hub. And now let's point this out. The version, let's do it like the version should match the one from the package.json. Then we have currently I build the build the container using the command. And what the hell was I using? This thing. Bam. What else? I want the script to read the .env file and extract the necessary info from there if needed for Docker Hub. Let's just ignore that, yeah. That's it, okay? This and that. The Docker file is present in the same directory as the bun shell script will. Okay, and Docker file just in case it has access to Docker file. And we'll be done with that. Where's the Docker file? And package.json for reference. So in package.json, it will be actually nice to update it, right? Ignore that part. I want the version. Let's call it version 1. No, 0.1. This will be like first published version. Save. And that's all good. We'll just plop it all here. And that should be enough for it to have something to go on, right? So we have get version. So we basically load the file as JSON and we just extract version. Oh, this is so much easier than scripts. Build and publish Docker. So try to get the version, building version, this and that. GitHub username, Docker Hub username, okay. Image name, Docker build, image name, Docker image build successfully. Okay. Because we would have an error, I guess. Then we have Docker tag, version, we have latest. Yeah. Tag successfully, Docker login, and we basically have those versions again. Okay, we could do something with that. You know, this is a good start point. Build and publish Docker. Let's copy it. What if I'm already logged into the Docker Hub? Could it also read the name of the package from the package.json? Because this will update some stuff for us. Okay, so we're logged into Docker Hub. We can remove the login step. Oh, we had a login step there? Where? Build Docker login. Login. Make sure you're logged in or use Docker Credentials Manager. I see. But because that's where it uses the Docker username. I see. Okay, so here, yeah, I will still need to provide a username. Ugh. Name. So we have that. So let's adjust it. Let's keep that login in there and whatnot. I guess it will be interactive or something. So let's try to edit this thing. Let's do, could it also read the name of the package from the package JSON? The Docker Hub username is the same as the author in package.json. We'll just do that. Everything will just come from package.json. What just happened? Username, author. Author. Type of package, JSON author is string. Otherwise, author.name. Oh, I see. Build and publish Docker. And just uses that. Let's continue working on that. Great. Now, let's just extract the multitude of the code that generates a Docker image names with tags. Maybe a separate function that just generates a list of Docker Hub username / image name tag that we can iterate over in script. Should get it right. Go to package info, and then we have generate image names. There we go. And therefore generate image names. And there we go. Await build image name. And we just iterate over those. Okay. And then we iterate over those when pushing. Perfect. Perfect. Now let's just make sure that we publish all version variants for version 1.3.54. It should publish tags latest 1.3 and 1.3.54. We need to only update the generate image names function. And I think that will be it. Okay, so we basically split it into major, minor, patch. Oh, that's actually, gosh, this is so much easier in JavaScript than it would be in Shell. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Generate those. Build tag images. Yeah, this is awesome. Super awesome. And we just run, build and publish JS. That's it. Okay, so let's just do build and publish JS. New file, build and publish.js. Paste it here. And we'll just get rid of this thing. Hey, welcome back, CPN. It's going good so far. I have the whole thing running. We have a Docker file that just straight up builds it. I mean, you know, sets up the build, uninstall, builds the whole project, and then packs in a slim version of the thing and just packages and starts. That's how you can see the chat right now. It's already running as a Docker container. There we go. There it is. Inspiring Hoover. And I have just non-stop zoomed in screen. As always, I forgot to turn it off. And yeah, it's running. So now I just figured out, you know what? I'm gonna make a script so that I can just run one command and it's gonna build a Docker for me and publish it to Docker Hub, because I would like it to be publishable to Docker Hub, right? Yes, I wanted a standalone executable, but I think it's gonna be a problem with a bunch of assets, and I just want it working so far. Instead of spend probably 3 hours figuring it out, I don't think I have patience for that now. That's all. So I just want, to finish one thing today. So maybe there'll be next stream where I figure out how to do it and just to show it. Because I just couldn't find much resources. So now I want one command to just publish it, right? Because there's one command to build it, which in this case is just docker build, chat overlay. But the thing is that when you want to publish it to Docker Hub, it's not just one publish. You need to publish it like the tag latest and then the version and a bunch of other stuff. That means I need to put in the various versions to publish it with and a bunch of the other stuff. And it becomes like a convoluted thing. So I figured, you know what? We're already using Bun. And Bun has the thing. Where the hell am I? Do they have a blog? Where was it? Come on, it was published like recently after Bun 1.0 or something. Or not. Where is it? I just had it somewhere here. The Bun shell. There you go. The Bun shell is basically you can run scripts with this $sign. So you can do await, lists all the files, JavaScript, or gzip something. You can basically run Linux commands or whatever you would do with normal shell script, even when you're on Windows. And you can just write JavaScript around it, which is kind of fun. And because we're already using Bun, it's already here. So I figured, why not? So I went on and built like a whole AI thingy that's aware of whole documentation on Bun shell. And I developed quickly a script that I will just save it as a file. Build and publish, so I can go through it to describe. So we import this $sign from Bun that allows us to basically run commands. And then we're going basically define a few functions. Like we can derive a few things. Yeah, a lot of people are skeptical about the whole Bun shell thing. It's gonna be the first time I'm gonna use it, so why not? I'm already using Bun, so why not? So the first thing is we just make get package info. So we load the package JSON, turn it into a JSON, and we just return version, name, and author. Okay? So that I don't need to look up the version. I don't need to look up the author name to have my account on the, what do you call it, on Docker Hub. And the name of the package itself. Then we have a separate thing where we take that version, okay, that we just extracted from here, split it, and we generate the latest version, let's say 1, 1.3, 1.3.54 or something. It's gonna generate all those tags for me. And then build and publish. So what do? We get the info from get package info. We even console log it to see it nice, because console log will be literally print to the command line. Author, image name, whatnot. We generate the names, build a Docker image. So this is the $sign. Docker build T, and here's the normal JavaScript string. Okay, we tag the image, but just iterating over the image names. Over the tag names or whatever. And then we do the login and we push all the tags again, because we can just loop over things. And that's it. We log errors if something happens and we just publish it. The last thing is just execute. So if that will work, that will be actual maintainable script, because I really suck at Bash or especially Windows stuff. And I already know JavaScript, so this actually looks awesome. It's 100% AI generated, haven't changed a single character. So yeah, I want to try it. I just need to make sure that the author is here. Right? Let's do xconti. Version, we'll start with that. The name is chat overlay. And that's it. So let's see what happens when I run it. CPN says Docker is my most favorite technology. It came into rescue when I was struggling a lot when setting up databases. 100% yes. Absolutely. I 100% agree. So now, what now? So I need to run it, right? Oh, wait. So I have this here, and it suggests that I run it with bun, run, build, and publish JS. What should I add to my package.json to be able to run it with bun, run, Docker, publish Docker? So that I can just have the script in there. I already like it. So yeah, it knows the Docker file so far. So publish Docker. There we go. And therefore, we can go to our package.json and just paste it here, and we're done. I think also added author and something. No, not really. But yeah, that's it. So let's see what bad thing is going to happen. Let's just clear the thing and let's do bun, run, publish Docker. What did just happen? Building with default instance using Docker driver. Oh, building chat overlay version 0.10. Okay, so it builds the container first. Okay, it shows the command. I like it. Ooh. That's all that. Done. You build details here. What's next? Sign into your this and that. Oh. It just stopped here. Oops. So let's look at our script. In our script, we can see that we basically went over here, and this is the first thing that we run, right? And we didn't get to Docker image build successfully. So let's see if AI knows something about it. Okay, it got to the point of come on. But right after that, the whole script just stopped. It didn't even print the okay, let's see what's gonna do. The script is stopping unexpectedly after Docker build command. This is due to a few reasons, likely because the Docker build process is failing or taking too long. Oop, let's just stop it because it's assuming wrong things, and if it is assuming wrong things, we'll be assuming wrong things forever. So let's go here, edit it. Got to the point of the last few lines in the command line. There we go. And current issue after Docker build step, logging and understanding. I hope it's gonna explain changes. More detailed logging at each step. Try catch blocks around each major operation. Sure. Why not? I'm too lazy to think. Yeah, we changed that part, so it's probably rebuilding because it thinks that this whole build and publish is part of the whole thing. Well, we've got 4 concurrent viewers. What the hell? Hello, everyone. Okay, so we've got the same problem. It just stops here. So something tells me this is like a common issue. Huh. It just stops after executing something with same spot. The Docker, the command finished successfully. Let's not make it assume something. Child process, holy moly. Oof, now it's just skipping the whole bun. Oops. It's funny how it just goes straight for a workaround. It's like, you know what, let's not even import that thing. Oh, that's funny. So we had the whole docs for it, right? Familiar globs, blah blah, getting started. Hello world and whatnot. Welcome. And we have this dot quiet. By default, awaiting will return std out and std error as buffers. So that's interesting. If you want to access the output of the command as text, use .text. Okay. And then we can just log it afterwards. Then we have error handling and redirection. A command's input and or output might be redirected using the typical bash operators. Okay, the shell also supports redirecting from and to JavaScript objects. Cat response. Oh, okay, I see. To the file. And piping. Like in bash, you can pipe the output of one command into another, so that's all good. Variables, changing the working directory, reading output. Okay. This function, brace expansion, escape. And the file loader. Okay, so what if we're going to make it quiet? Maybe that's the problem with the whole thing, that we need to make it quiet. So let's do undo to the first version, because I kind of like the first version. There's just too large text. I can't see anything. And when we have this Docker build dot quiet, do I need to wrap the whole thing in some way? No. Save it and run it again. No, it isn't quiet. It just goes for it. Huh. And because of that, it will just, yeah, Docker just takes over. Too bad. Maybe somebody encountered similar problem. I know I'm trying too hard, just, going with this one route. Ban shell Docker build. Ban application of Docker. I have a Docker file. What are they doing? Base. Install blah blah. Browse log file. Copy node modules from the temp directory in there. Oh geez. Test and build. Copy from install from pre-release. Too complicated. Yeah, this is not it. Oh well. So instead of working with it stopped or something. Right, we did this, and let's just edit this problem thing. Let's just do, okay. Now please turn the whole, what do you call it? Oh wait, I'm trying to run that ban shell with the, I know. Let's just wait a second, because right now I'm doing ban run, and the ban run itself is using that ban shell. What if I'm just gonna do just ban run, build and publish JS? No, same problem. Ay. Okay, so now please turn the whole script into normal bash script. Sure. I'll read it, but I probably won't understand it. Ooh, it uses JQ. Oh no. Oh yeah, because we're trying to extract from package, so we need the whole JQ to read the. Okay, this is painful. Why automation is so difficult? CPN says, I think you should take a break and come back later. Get some sleep. I don't want to get sleep. I just want to be done with this damned thing. Gosh, my head already overcomplicates ways to solve the problem. What if the script could run a bound shell script that just reads the stuff through JavaScript, dumps it into the file that then the script can read line by line to have the info extracted, and then at the end of the script just deletes the file. How about I start a new chat with AI? Is there a common way to write a script that builds and what is it called? Not exports and publishes a Docker container? Like with all the fancy labels and such. And shell script to make file. Yeah, so we have an example of a Docker file, of course, in Python. And what about the build and publish script is the thing that I'm mostly interested in. So yeah, we just in there we specify the version and the name. Yeah. Okay, so let's do make the script accept the image name and version as arguments. Okay, as command line arguments. Additionally, please make it assume the version to be semantic version major dot minor dot patch 1.3.54, for example. Okay. From there, it should generate tags for all, and we'll have latest 1.3 and 1.3.54. Let's see what it's gonna come up with. Okay, so we've got the usage. Check current number of arguments are provided, set the variables, validate semantic version. Sure. Go straight up for the regex. Extract major, minor versions. Okay. Build a Docker image. Goes with all those. And push the images to the registry. Why only 3? this version. Wait a moment. Building image. Oh, and then it makes the version, and then on top of that, it updates latest and that. Okay, that's smart. Okay. No login. How about the login step? Okay, it grows. So yeah, so this is basically the thing. Just log in. Registry. And the registry is coming from third argument. As default, okay, perfect. Sure. Look out for what come in the phone lines if you want to remove local images. Oh, how fancy. I like that. So I already got funny ideas. Yeah. New file, build, and publish.sh. We just paste it all. Okay. And we can't run shell scripts here because it's Windows. What if I'm gonna run git bash? Right? Build and publish shell. Oh, it just shows. Oh, yeah, because we need to do image name will be xconti slash, what do you call it? Chat dash overlay. And the version is 010. Enter. Logging into Docker registry, Docker IO. Sure. Let me just grab it on a separate screen for a second. I need to log in into the whole Docker registry. And I actually need to create repository, and that will be the chat dash overlay public. Sure. Login succeeded and whatnot. So it's building the container. That's good. That's progress. And now it's pushing the one version. Latest and 0. Oh, images built and published successfully. Okay. So let's refresh. There we go. 0, 0.1, 010, and latest. Huh. That's awesome. The script works. So now so now there are a few things that are left. Because it works, that's awesome, but that means that I need to remember how to run that function. So let's do it differently. I'm going to where's the thingy? In Claude. Let's go to the previous conversation about this whole bun script, right? Because I think we can still use bun script, just to a different extent. Because we had, okay, now turn the whole thing. So let's edit it. Okay. Now let's remove the functionality of generating the names and whatnot. I want you to simply make a script that extracts the, what is it? Author, package name and version from the package.json. Calls. Oh, no, it won't be able to call a sh script. No. Yeah, I don't think I will. Let's abort that. It's good enough the way it is. Okay, good. I'm happy with the result. Now the only thing is that it would be nice to be able to specify the name of the Twitch channel on the whole thing. So let's do it quickly because I have a little bit more time. So Twitch chat, what is that? Twitch chat.vue. Really? I have a Twitch chat.vue. Let's rename it to chat.vue. That will be the component. And therefore on the page chat, we just call chat. Save. And just to make sure, I want normal PowerShell. Fun. Dev. Oh, switch to 3001 because the 3000 is already used up. That's awesome. So let's just see if it still works. So here we switch to this one. But what about this one? Really, that's a bug. Oh, now it worked. Okay, so that's not connected. We can still connect. I mean, it shows everything, so that's good. Yeah. Okay, good. So that part works, but I would like the Twitch to show the name of the channel to choose from. So let's switch to the whole dashboard. Let's close all the tabs because it's messy. We don't worry about the output. And Twitch status card. So similarly to YouTube, above the whole thing, we would just add another section with the input. For vModel will be Twitch channel. Okay. Disable is Twitch state changing is connected to Twitch. Suffix will be no suffix. Type will be text. Label will be Twitch channel name. Save it. We just need to add the whole Twitch channel here. Const Twitch channel reference nothing. There we go. Twitch channel name. Just to put in. Awesome. And we should make it required to connect. So on YouTube, when we had the connect button, where was it? Loading code disable can connect to YouTube. So we'll do the same thing. Here is, it's going to be disabled, can connect to Twitch. As in, if can't connect to Twitch. YouTube connect button. Twitch connect button. Sure. So we just do this. Can connect to YouTube. Twitch. If is connected to Twitch, return true. Otherwise, return. So the video ID will be the Twitch channel. If it has value, and value has at least 3 characters. I don't know if there are people with less than that. Let's do 2 characters. Or more or equal than 1. Sure. Whatever. At least has something. Then we're going to allow it, and that should be it, right? We can connect. We put a letter. We can. Okay. And yeah, if it's connected, it's going to be disabled and the text itself. So, okay. Now that means that when we try to connect, CPN is asking, what is your favorite programming language? Oh, that is such a tough question. I don't think I have a favorite programming language. I have a dream programming language that would be a combination of C#, TypeScript, and Nim. But from C#, I would like the tooling and how I don't know, how would I describe it? In C#, it's because you need to type everything, and the way you type it, it's really easy to follow what is going on, where things are coming from, explore with the dots and whatnot. So that's what I like in C#. And just the fact that its libraries and whatnot are just high quality. Then what I like in things like TypeScript is duck typing, that you can just, kind of, switch from one type to another without too much copying and whatnot. Just duck typing is awesome. And then from Nim, I would take just the way that you can start changing the language. And I know that this directly contradicts what C# is trying to do, where, you're restricted to some extent. And thanks to that, you have tooling. But if you could fuse those 3, I will be really happy. That's my personal opinion. I don't have favorite language. It's just, I don't know, different languages are great for different things. But yeah, sometimes I even opt out of TypeScript just for JavaScript because it will be too much fiddling with TypeScript types. They are sometimes too complex because it's too flexible. But I never learned it properly, I guess. That's the problem. Okay, can connect to YouTube and can connect to that. That's good. Now what I need to do is when I'm connecting, Twitch connect button. Where's toggle Twitch? Connect Twitch. There we go. We need to do something that we had in YouTube, which is basically add the channel name there. Will be channel to channel.value. There we go. Post it. And do all the fancy stuff the same it was. So because of that, now we need to go to our backend, which is right here. Server, API, Twitch, start. Wow, this is easy. Okay. And on this side, we're gonna do the same thing to copy what we did for YouTube. So we've got that. We try, and here we had the first thing that we needed to check is basically instead of video URL, we'll have the channel name. Channel. Okay. Sure, it's a string. Missing channel. Query parameter. There we go. Init Twitch, and we just do channel name. Therefore, we need to go init Twitch. It needs to accept channel name. And instead of having it hard-coded, we're gonna on chat, init, and already has a channel name. Because we had channel name here. Look at that. Let's just name it here channel, and we'll just make it that channel name is channel, and the rest stays the same. We start with nothing. Sure. And that means that we should download the channel from there, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Just like we had in YouTube when we were loading it. Wait a second, what's going on here? Alrighty. So, CPN says, for me, it's Zig or Go, depending on the project, or C if I feel like using it. Okay, so you'll definitely prefer to go low level. Okay, what kind of software are you usually writing? What kind of, what types of software? Because that dictates a lot of what language you're using. So Twitch, it's all that. So now we just need to update the status thing. So we have Twitch, and let's do Twitch channel will be get Twitch channel. So here, Twitch TS, let's go to YouTube TS so that we can just copy it, kind of. Get Twitch channel. There we go. So on status, we also need to do this, and we're good. And because of that, in our where was it? On the right, YouTube status card. On the left is Twitch status card. So we actually need to do the same thing here. Next tick, fetch status. Okay, success and whatnot. YouTube status. And additionally, we have the YouTube video link. So here we're gonna do Twitch channel value is this. There we go. CPN says mostly CLI and web apps. I also made some small games with SDL too. Okay, again, low level. So CLI, I can definitely see using Go. Go is apparently amazing for CLIs. Web apps, yeah, Go is good for that too. Sure. And small games, yep, that's where you would go with C++, Zig, possibly, although not yet, probably. And SDL too, definitely Go could go with that as well. Okay, so I can see why you're liking those languages and you're moving around those. I did a lot of web APIs, web apps, and in gaming, when I worked in a game studio, that was C# because of Unity. So I guess I'm moving around that, and now it's lots of enterprise that I'm doing. So again, C# because when you have a massive project, C# is always, often a way to go, especially if you're dealing with Microsoft. And not that C# can be only used for Microsoft, because 100% not. Whatever I'm doing usually for myself, even though when I'm using C#, I don't use any of the Microsoft stuff. Just kind of avoid it, even though I'm using VS Code right now, but let's say it's not Microsoft. Alrighty, so what the hell was he doing? Okay, so I extracted to a channel. That means that we should be working now, right? I should be able to not connect here. If I'll do to A, connect, somehow connect it, disconnect. Imagine? No, let's see if some of this streaming on Twitch. Twitch.tv, right? Oh gosh, there's a bunch of weird stuff. Is there something normal? Rerun. Whatever this thing is. Looks like Pokemon. Never played any Pokemon. So what's the channel name? Lictorious. Is there anything in the chat happening? Nothing happening in the chat. What's going on? I'm just a noob when it comes to... Okay. Something's happening here, so it'll be Mitriz. Wait, I can do copy link address. There we go. So let's see if we can get messages from a different channel. Okay, Mitriz, connect. Refresh here. Nothing. Oh, there we go. We got some messages from somebody else's channel. Okay. Okay, so that's good. That works. And what I just did there means that if we refresh this, it will load the name of the channel from there. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, cool. So we can disconnect. And yeah. CPN also said, I haven't made a real project yet. Real, not real. Yeah, I mean, when deploying something, it's a little bit different. I agree with that. But often when working in a company, you also don't feel like you're making something real because you're only a little part of something. So it's hard to find ownership. And there's something fun in starting a project, and not even if you don't finish it. Yeah, with Twitch and YouTube, you can connect to any possible live stream. just like you would normally go onto the website. And no problem. If you're not logged in, of course, then if you would be logged in, then you could additionally, do additional things like, hey, ban or do something else. But in my case, I'm, not logging in. I'm just connecting. So now we have one more thing to do. Just one tiny, massive thing to do. And what that is, first of all, I have to commit it. Let's remove this JavaScript thing. And let's remove the thing from package.json. We'll make it 1.1 now. This thing go away. Okay. And we're gonna push it. Just in case nothing went from the other stuff, right? So we have overlay, Docker ignore, build and publish, and Docker file, and all that. Besides the version, I don't want to change the version yet. Okay, so it will be Dockerize and publish as v1, v0.10. Okay, so we'll commit this, push it, and we can actually create a tag, right? Create tag here, 0.1.0. And we can just push it. There we go. Other than that, here the rest of the stuff is remove hard-coded. What is it called? Hard-coded Twitch or make Twitch channel configurable. Okay. And the last thing now to add before I go to sleep is to make the one extra change. Because look at that. If I'm going to I just stop the service, right? And I'm going to run it again from scratch. When it refreshes, I don't have the Twitch name anymore. It's not remembered. And I don't have the last YouTube video that I had set. And I don't want to store it on the server side because I want it to be just, it just is there. So I could store it in cookies, right? Because why not? And I think we're just gonna do simple manual cookies from what do you call it? Come on. From Nuxt. Just to keep it simple. Because I was thinking maybe we're gonna use Pina Store and then do some other stuff. Is GitKraken better than GitHub Desktop? Yeah. A lot better. I mean, depending on what you call by better. I mean, GitKraken is a paid product. So that's the first thing. But you can just do everything. Massive branching, massive, amount of interactive stuff, stashing, not stashing, whatever you could do probably with Git, you can do here. And I can, let's say, if I'm going to go NIM for online engine documentation, let's pull the newest. That works normally. I can see that pull requests. There's one pull requests here. I can command, I can do stuff, I can look into issues on GitHub. in this case, it would be, you know, I just made some notes for myself, like here, for example. And I had some comments. So, well, for me, if it's a paid product, it doesn't exist. I was the same at some point, but I know I'm just getting a lot of benefits from that. So, you know, something I'm used to. I can barely use Git from command line. I know how to Git pull, Git checkout, Git push, Git, you know, switch branches, create branches, the basic stuff I can do, but I won't be able to. I'm not doing merges. I'm not doing other stuff. And the other thing is that already you saw probably here. Wait, not this. Where is it? Streaming services. Let's just quickly do some code. I'm going to show you what it looks like when you have actual changes. So let's just take a peek at Nuxt. I know that they have API utilities, right? Or composables, I guess they call it. Use cookie. There we go. Within your pages, components, and plugins, you can use cookie and SSR friendly composable to read and write cookies. Really, is it SSR friendly, huh? So const cookie is use cookie, name and options. Only works in the Nuxt contents. Use cookie ref will automatically serialize and deserialize cookie value to JSON. So example below creates a cookie called counter. If the cookie doesn't exist, it's initially set to a random value. Whenever we update the counter variable, the cookie will be updated accordingly. So in this case, counter is cookie, and we just can set the cookie initially to the value it was or not. So all it is, we can just set it or read from it, right? So let's do it in a way that first we're gonna do it on Twitch. So basically, initially, we're loading data from the server, right? So if we're loading it from the server, right, Twitch channel value is this. So if Twitch channel dot value is empty, I mean, it's not empty at this point, as in we got something from the server, we're just gonna add it to the cookie. So let's just do it here. Const Twitch channel cookie. Use cookie, and that's it. Twitch channel. Sure. So where was I here? If it's that, then we do Twitch channel cookie value is this. Then we're gonna set the cookie. Sure. And then additionally, when we connect Twitch, we connected and everything, then we're gonna do set it again. Okay. So we're setting it here while we're reading it in the other spot. But I would actually set it a little bit earlier. So let's say that we set it before we actually properly connect to it. Okay. So that's that. We set the cookie and we read it when we load it. What about displaying it? Let's do it that way. When we start the page, we loaded stuff. If the Twitch channel is set from the server, we set the cookie to it. Otherwise, Twitch channel dot value is Twitch channel cookie.value. Then we're reading from the cookie. Yeah, that might be it. So let's see if it works. We just need to stop the server, store the server, just to make sure it's all fresh. It's loading. It's probably gonna load absolutely nothing. Okay, nothing here, right? So let's do Xconti Tech. I believe that's my channel name on Twitch. Connected, right? So now when I refresh it, we've got the name. So that's good. And we're not getting any errors, right? Console, yeah, no errors. Perfect. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop the server and restart it. That means that just all the connections are cleared. Oh no, there's no Twitch channel name. Why? Is it because if I'm gonna I wanted to just check one thing here. When you said this, just like that, okay? Connect. Can I check like cookies or stuff for this particular page? Memory? No. Where's it? Application. Cookies. Twitch channel. That's saved, okay? I refresh it. It's still saved. So if... Oh, I wonder if... Status. I guess one thing I should also check when saving when reading it. Video link, wait, here on this side to channel. If channel value is not null and the channel value is not empty, then I'm gonna save it. Otherwise, we're gonna read it. Save it. Okay, so you know, it loads, everything is good. But something tells me this is not gonna be I don't know. So okay, let's stop it and start again. Yeah, cleared. Even though the cookie shows up here. I refresh it. It's as if the cookie was on the server itself. How weird. Okay, we're going with the nuclear option. Integrations, modules, Pinya. Just add Pinya to Nuxt. Add. There we go. And then we'll just need to make sure that we have module. Next, we've got this thing here. I actually want the ESLint to be before the Quasar. I actually would like the Pinya to be also before Quasar. Okay, that's that. And then additionally, we're gonna go with Pinya plugin persistent state. And add, bam. And then we're just gonna add that guy to here. There we go. So now we've got those two installed. And now we can create a new directory. Stores. Okay. We're gonna make a new file, and this will be the connection status.store. I mean .ts. And let me just take a peek at the configuration. There we go. I think I just need to do this. Yeah. Didn't I have a different example? Choosing the storage, I don't care. Session storage, cookie with options. Sure. Okay, doesn't matter. So the store will be called connection status. Use connection status store, or use connection. Sure. And now we'll have just two states. First one will be Twitch. Is Twitch connected? Twitch channel, which will be just empty string, YouTube connected, and video URL, which will be again just this. And this should allow us to just store it. And this should work. Let's just do .dev. Okay. It's up and running. No errors so far, right? Yep, all that looks good. Yeah. Okay. So now, and at Twitch, I could do something like this. Const all this from use connection status store. Oh no, I don't want to use a store like that. Let me just look up documentation for Pina because I kind of forgot. Documentation. Get started. Defining a store. Exactly. That's good. State. Accessing the state. Is store. Yeah, we just use the store and then we use the states. So let's call it connection status store. And I recall we're doing basically, oh yeah, it's Twitch changing, is connected to Twitch. We'll do computed from there. The channel will be computed from there. And we don't do any cookies anymore. Okay. Perfect. So, I mean, this could be run once, but I'll just do it twice for now. So Twitch status, all that stuff is connected to Twitch. We just set it here, and we also, no, we actually don't set it here. Because it's connected, Twitch is computed, so we need to do this. Connected status store goes here, and Twitch channel value. So we do Twitch channel, we just set it here. Data value to channel, perfect. We don't even bother with those. So let's do it here. We set it only if. So. Const Twitch channel is this. Okay, we just extract it from here. And therefore we're gonna do if Twitch channel is null or isn't null, nor that, then we're gonna set it. Otherwise, we don't set it. We just leave it the way it was in cookies. Okay, perfect. Then we have labels and whatnot. Wait, what are we tracking? Name and is connected. Yeah, that's it. Right? Yeah. So the only thing with is connected will be changing if we do connect. We don't touch the cookie because we already have it set. No, when we connect, we want to do that, yeah. But then Twitch channel, oh gosh, because we use it as V model. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it in a second. So that means that it's already set to cookies. The only thing we want to do is make whatever you call it, connection status stored dot is connected to Twitch value set to true. Okay, and when we disconnect, we do this thing. And that's it. So we just need to define the Twitch channel to be computed that has getter and setter, because that's possible. Get, and then we have set. Yeah, just set it to the store. And that should be it. Therefore, we can just set Twitch channel here, a little bit simpler. Is this if shit? I have Twitch channel here and channel. Okay. If channel is this or that, we do Twitch channel is channel. There we go. Gosh, this is so confusing. I guess that's it. I have no idea if it works. Let's restart it. Okay. So we get back here. And it thinks forever. There we go. Promise error cannot create property value on Boolean false. Oops. 3051. And Twitch status, right? 3051. 3051. Wait, this is next tick. Twitch connected values, Twitch status. Huh? Why do I have it here? Oh, because I don't use value on those. That's right. So much confusion. Save. Refresh. That looks good. So let's do xconti tech connect. Shows connected, but here shows not connected. Refresh. Loaded the xconti tech, so that's good. So what the hell prevented it from updating? Connection status store is Twitch connected. Why? Connect Twitch. Connection status store is connected to Twitch is set to true. Therefore, the other one should update. Yeah. And it's changing false. Connected to Twitch. Why didn't it update? In the meantime, let's stop the server and start again. Let's see if it's gonna be read from cookies or whatever it is. There we go. Remember the name of the channel, even though the server didn't know it. So that's good. Connect. Huh. Something stops there because it instantly goes back and shows not connected. So why is that? So, and here, card section, Twitch, is connected to Twitch, is either positive or negative. So is connected to Twitch, just doesn't read the value from the store. We just read it, we just read it, we just read it, we just read it. We do connection status store to save it, so that's good. Here we do go to save it, to read it. And everywhere we do dot value, so that's good as well. Huh. We just set it up as get set again, but that shouldn't be the case. That's ridiculous. Is Twitch connected? The value is this. Really? We do dot value? I am not sure. It's not defined and get. Refresh. Whoa. Oh. It's connected to Twitch. Is connected to Twitch. It's complaining about is Twitch connected? Where's is Twitch connected? Oh. Yep. My bad. Oh, I think I know what was going on. I had the two confused. Refresh. This Twitch connect is not defined. Line 36. So not that. It should be is connected to Twitch. Refresh. Disconnect. Ha. Still hasn't updated. Connect. Didn't update. Oh. This makes me mad. So connect Twitch, we're doing this. What? That shouldn't be the case. There we go. Oh, I'm just setting the wrong thing. That's what it is. This whole time, I'm just setting the wrong thing. Refresh. Disconnect. Oops, assignment to a constant variable. What? Oh, of course. More and more dumb. At least we're getting somewhere. So now, connect Twitch is connected to Twitch.value is true. Disconnect is connected to Twitch.value. False. And refresh. Connect works. Disconnect works. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 FG. I'm not even connecting, not even sending it to the server. Right? Refresh. Getting from the server. Okay, what is connected to? So that makes sense. I'm just gonna do this, not send it to the server. Just stop the server. Restart it. It's already loading from scratch. So server has no idea what it was connected to. And therefore it should load from the cache. There we go. The whole thing, the last thing I wrote down. Okay, that's awesome. So now I just need to replicate it for YouTube and we'll be done. So let's just do that. We do the same thing. We connection status store. The only thing is that is connected to YouTube will be computed. We have the whole this YouTube connected here and set, get and set. The same thing with the video link. All right, that looks good. Let's just remove that extra space there. So the next thing is that we actually don't change anything. Yeah, because whenever we need to set it here. Okay, so let's just analyze it. Unmounted, next tick, those two stay here the same, and here is connected. Twitch.value is Twitch status, or YouTube status. Perfect. And here we have where we can just do the URL is this thing flying. This thing, right? It's like a weird mosquito. Great. And then YouTube video link value. Yeah, we just basically need to make equivalent of this. Only if this URL is actually set on a server, then we're gonna set it. Otherwise, we don't set it. We use the one from cookies. All right. And therefore, and when we try to do things like connect to Twitch or connect to YouTube, it should be just without changes, right? Wait, this is can. There's connect Twitch, connect YouTube. Yeah, we just set to this one. It's fine because it's a settable. The computer has a setter. So let's see if it works. We refresh. There's nothing here. We just write a few things that doesn't make sense, and refresh it. It should read it. There we go. Read it. If I'm going to give it a normal link, copy, paste, connect. All right. I mean, now I can't edit it even. Let's say, I refresh it. It works. I can probably already see it in cookies. So let's go to application, cookies. Is Twitch connected? False. Twitch channel, blah, blah. Xconnect tag. So this is the cookie. So let's do it this way. I'm going to delete it. And straight up close the server. Oh no. I wasn't supposed to do that part. Let's redo it. It's gonna be a second. Mon uploads. I mean, the cookie hasn't been set yet, so I can just paste it. I'll have to refresh here. Okay. And connect. Okay, I'm connected. The cookie is here. I'm gonna delete it. The cookie is not here. I'm gonna refresh the whole thing and just create a cookie with the thing that got from the server. Awesome. That is super awesome. All right. Connect. That's it. Yeah. Perfect. So I'm gonna disconnect those two. It's gonna load them even though it's not connected and whatnot. Wow, that actually works. So in that case, what we can do is I can actually show CP and I can show you what I can do with Gitkraken. I'll zoom it in a little bit. That's the maximum I can do. So I can, see the changes. You have standard unstaged things. I can see that a log file is here, for example. So I would like to simply, select that I want a log file and maybe package.json. And the first thing you notice is that, it splits into separate hunks that are kind of separate. That, this and that, whatever, got installed. So what if I want to make two separate commits? One because now after the fact, I'm gonna make one for Pina and then another one for the whole persisted state, okay? So I'm gonna select this hunk for Pina, right? And leave the other part. So right now the stage, I have only this line. Then I need to go to package.json. For the Nuxt config. And you can see that previously I had the line where I simply had just one thing. But I split it into multiple lines. It shows only as one hunk, so I can stage it, right? It's here. But you know what? I didn't do anything with that yet. I can just go one line, single line. Get it out of here. It went back here to here, to unstaged. So I can just pick and choose, do whatever I want. Okay, this will create the whole thing. I'm even going to maybe look at the store. Can I stage the store and just undo one file? One line? Yeah, I can't do that. But, you can do something like that. So let's do Pina. And then we're gonna make another one, which will be this file and this file. Wait. Not this one, but this one. And I'll call it, persisted pinya. And then I'm gonna do the rest, which in this case is all three. Save Twitch channel and last video URL to cookies. Sure. Push. So I've got those, and I want to release it now as version 0.11. Yeah, that's the one killer feature that I really like in the thing. I mean, if you have other people that also work with Gitkraken, you can, like share specific commit as a cloud patch and do work on that. Like, even partial things before submitting them to Git, do crazy stuff, management, whole sets of things. And the other thing is that you can connect to Azure DevOps and see stuff, connect to GitLab, to Bitbucket, all those services, it integrates deeply with those. And I believe you can just have Git CLI, like blame. For a file, I want to see the file. What files do we have? Package.json, okay? And, I could have git blame all the way here, bunch of stuff that's interactive, So I don't have to run the commands and fight with it. It just has a lot. And if you have a subscription to Gitkraken, you also have GitLens, which is basically kind of like Gitkraken, but in the, what do you call it, in VS Code, which means that when I click the line, it tells me I edited 3 hours ago with a commit, finished the dashboard, and, I can do a bunch of other stuff. I don't even know how much one can do with that. For now, I just want to create a new tag, 0.11. Okay, I'm gonna push it. And now, because I already have it in package.json, right? It's 0.11. I should be able to... wait. The hell did this happen? In terminal, I want to just... Gosh, what was it? Oh, I did it with bash. Overlay 0.11. Okay. Let's build it and publish it. Oh yes, CPN says I mostly use the Git CLI. It'll be a big pain when merge conflict happens. And yeah, that's another thing that's fun. You can manage Git conflicts pretty well, actually. Pick and choose, edit in between, and whatnot. Tells you the dark configs. Oh, and another thing. Nearly everything, including merges and stuff, you can just Control Z. Okay. Publish successfully. We've got that 0.11. There we go. Perfect. Compressed size, okay, nice. So that's that. Now the last thing is I'll just do one thing. New chat. I want to use project. Unload the advisor and please write me a what is it? Portainer stack that I can deploy on Java. The container name is sconti/chat-overlay. Let's do latest. Okay. It needs the port. Uses the port 3000 internally. Whatever. Expose it as 14780, whatever, or 4. Instead, whatever, outside. And I think that's enough info that I need. Call the stack chat overlay. Okay, sure, there we go. I just need to quickly deploy it and we'll test if it works. This way I won't have to run it on my computer at all as a Docker container. Okay. Perfect. And this will be our IP address. So I copy it. Chat image, container name, restart ports. There we go. Networks default, everything. Cool. Let me just quickly deploy it. Ooh, not here. Portainer. Log in. I'm just doing it on the side because I have my own stuff here that I don't necessarily want to be showing it to everyone. I go here. These are the stacks. Sure. So add a new stack. Name will be chat overlay. Paste it. And that's it. No fancy stuff. Deploy. I can actually move it around a little bit. Come on. Yeah, still deploying. It takes a while. At least on my NAS. Later I want to deploy it on like Nomad cluster, but I will be rebuilding whole Nomad cluster. I don't know, maybe I'll make a video about it or something. Come on. How long does it take to build? There we go. Chat overlay. Running. Exposed. Perfect. That means we can just... yeah, let's just get back here. Let's copy it. And... new tab. There we go. Oh no, we have still this thing. The main page. Oops. Chat works. Dashboard. Bam. Connect. And I can do... what is it? The video thingy. Paste, connect. So that part is done. So I can grab this link, just assign it to OBS. And there we go. Now I don't have to run a Docker container anywhere on my computer. Awesome. Yeah, it's not running here. And the Docker container, I can just stop it. That's the old one. Oh, come on. How much time does stopping take? Delete. There we go. It's not here, but if I'll go to, just to double make sure. What the hell, where am I going? Portainer. Let me just do test 1 on YouTube. And works. Portainer is kind of fun. Portainer. I don't know about Kubernetes. Setting up Kubernetes cluster at home is just impossible, so I gave up on that part a long time ago. So this whole thing is basically that you have an interface for managing containers, often across multiple devices. So if I'm going to bring it back for a second. So in my case, what the hell just happened? What? Oh, need a second to update. So in my case, I'm in a dashboard for what the hell is going on? There we go. So I'm connected to right now to a specific device, because I can go to home and I have, multiple things here. I can just go to a specific deployment of Portainer, and it shows a bunch of stuff. And what you can do here is basically you have a concept of a stack, something like the chat overlay. Okay, we just click on it, and this is basically nearly one-to-one. Come on. Docker deploy? Well, that was the name? Docker compose, yeah. This stack will be deployed using Docker compose. So this is basically Docker compose, okay? That means you can have multiple containers here. And it shows you that when I deployed it, it shows that there's one container here. It shows the published port image. And this is running on a different computer than mine, right? This is running on a server that's in a different room. So I can go into the Docker container. I can see its status, container details, everything, connected networks. If you have some stuff, I can look at logs and I can see that, it connected. Another thing would be that, you can inspect whatever, everything shows up here. You can do stats. I don't know how it's tracking, or I guess it's like real time. It doesn't really track it. Maybe business version does. But, I can see it uses 160 megabytes of memory. Same thing in Go would take 10 megabytes of memory. Something of that sort. And then we have console. You can just connect bin bash or something. There we go. App ls, and I'm just literally connected to it. All this stuff is here and attached or whatever. Can restore, recreate. The nice part is that if I'll go to chat overlay, I go to the stacks. can go to chat overlay. Yeah, that is very neat. I can just edit it or something, and I can just mark it as update the stack. It will ask me if I want to, let's say, pull the images again to update it so that it's still, as latest, and all that good stuff. And we have images that were over here, volumes, events, the host itself, and like I said, it can be connected to multiple things. So from that perspective, it's absolutely awesome, and it's just good for managing stuff that you don't want to be connecting directly to through web interface. So yeah, a fun little toy. Yep. So that's that. That's it for now. I can straight up close it. We have everything pushed, right? Yep. So I could probably just is it possible to like open the repo or something? Remote. View on GitHub. There we go. Wrong browser. I just want to quickly releases. Create new release. Choose a tag. This one. Release title V011. Initial release. Sure. Let's call it stream 5, because today's stream 5. We can get the link to the stream. And publish a release. There we go. I guess I should also add the image, right? How do I display it for somebody? Okay. And Docker container. Scondy / chat overlay 011. Preview. That's good. Perfect. There we go. This way we'll start tracking releases, and if somebody will want to ever... can I rename it? Like the actual name here? Chat overlay. Because I have other stuff in this whole project. There we go. That looks more like it. I'll update README at some point. Alrighty, so that will be it for today. That stream ran around 2.5 hours longer than I expected, but wow, we did a lot. So I want to thank everyone for watching. It was fun. And thank you for keeping me company, CPN. It's nice to have somebody to talk to. And I'll see you Friday with more NIM language. So see you around. Thank you. If you liked the video, like it, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and all the fancy stuff. See ya. I'm glad you enjoyed it.